Nice.
Danger drama. To be a part of this community is wonderful.
Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. It is good to see you all, and yeah, we have a comfy Saturday ahead of us, I think, because today is the Wholesome Direct 2026, which is part of the E3 week. I call it E3 week, but yeah, in which we have the presentation of the Wholesome games. We checked that out last year, and it was pretty fun. So we're gonna do that today as well. I think it's at 6 p.m. my time. So we're gonna we're gonna just chill until 6 so we can watch it then. And then after that, maybe we can just raid out. It's gonna be a short stream, but it's gonna be a fun one, I think. Nihilus, hi. And Grifter, thank you for the 235. Witchcut with the 420. Jesus. And the first, and the 24 months resubscription tier 2. Thank you so much. It's been 2 years, Witchcut. That's crazy. Not for real, that's crazy. That's how I don't understand how time works, really. You won't be home? You're leaving soon, Metal? Yeah, I understand. Look. Hi, Bactrian. Everyone has an amazing Saturday. Work sucks and it's for chumps. Normalize me having my house for free. You are wonderful. Take care, Bactrian. Have a good day. No, you have to work today, but yeah. It will be okay. It'll be okay. We will be around at any moment when you come back. You're still riding the high of the Gundam game. I was thinking about you so much during the Gundam game because it looked very Armored Core. It didn't even look Gundam. I don't think you're fighting like other humans. You're like fighting other monsters or whatever. It's like, oh, this is such a blank. I feel like Blank willed this into existence, which is pretty cool. And then of course, you know, Monster Hunter, but yeah. 235 Joes. Jesus Christ. Joe, how are you? How are you, man? It's good to see you. Yeah. Thank you so much, man. Sorless Josephs. I just disagree. I disagree that Epic is extremely anti-consumer. I don't think it is. I think the app is there and people can buy the game if they want to. Like I don't see that as anti-consumer. People are just like it's I don't like it because I cannot buy it on Steam, and that's a different thing. People just created an association with, but it's not exclusive. It's on PC. It's on PC. It's not exclusive, Metal. It's on PC and it's on PS5. It's not exclusive. And that's my point. My point is that people associated PC with Steam, and that's not the same thing. Exclusivity on their store. Yeah. But Blizzard does that. But how many other companies? EA does that. How many other companies do that? Also, it's thanks to them that these games are happening. They literally took games that were launching on Steam and forced them into their store instead. Well, that's competition. And that's, whether we like it or not, that's the way capitalism works. I think it's ugly, yeah. I'm not gonna defend a company. I'm not gonna defend any of them. PC is all stores. GOG, Epic, Microsoft. EA doesn't do it, does it with their games, not paying for exclusivity. Then what about Blizzard? Now, I feel like there's an interesting conversation there, like, because hi Tilda, the fact that they had to compete with such a monster as Steam, right? It's too big for them. If for any company that's starting out, it's very big. Fighting Steam is very difficult. Now, did they took the right approach or did the right tactics? I don't know. Probably not. It doesn't really matter to me. I just don't think it's anti-consumer, because it's there. It's available on PC. Go and buy it, and that's it. Epic was buying games that weren't theirs, Final Fantasy, Kingdom Hearts, and definitely waited longer to get them where you wanted them. Yes, I get that. Like you might be like, I don't want to use your app for whatever reason. Everybody has their reasons, right? And that's a fight that everybody decides to fight. Yeah, Okay. So exclusivity is anti-consumer. So everybody has done that. So every single company is anti-consumer at some point. Then yeah, then they're all the same. Which they are. we kind of know this. You know? Like, you know, they all are. So... Of course, people. The problem that I see is that people taking sides, like siding with the team. There, it's like, oh yeah, I'm Team Steam, and nothing that it doesn't come on Steam that I don't play it. It's like Steam is also quite aggressive towards developers in terms of the cut they take. Right? They're not saints. Like Gabe doesn't have yaks because he is kind. Like it's a business. You understand that, right? Like it's a company. Right? You think Steam is seen as neutral ground while the others are those? Yeah. The thing is, people also don't remember that Steam wasn't very well regarded at the beginning either. It wasn't. People didn't want to have a launcher for the thing. And they earned the community trust, I feel like. And for the most part, I feel like Steam, yes, kind of respects that weird contract with the social contract with the people. They are not as evil as they could be, having all the share that they have of the market. That is true. That is also true. So I get a company putting their own development and published product on their own platform feels less anti-consumer by nature. They're putting their own product on their own platform, not having a cut of their sales taken by another company for their own work. That's fair, which is fair. But let's talk about something like Alan Wake. Alan Wake 2. Or maybe the new Fumito Ueda game. Let's talk about that for a second. Because, yeah, you could say, oh, it's very anti-consumer. Yeah, it's the reason why those games happened. So, I don't know, man. Like without Epic, Remedy had 13 fucking years trying to make a game that couldn't. Because nobody cared, nobody wanted to. So, I don't know. Like, am I saying that right just, like, completely erases all the wrongs? No. I'm just saying that having company loyalty, in my opinion, is completely unnecessary. Like, that's not something I have. I don't have brand loyalty with a company. If I want to play a game and the game is there, well, I'll play it. There are companies that I don't buy games from, for instance. Right? And it's a little tribal in my side, on my side, but it is what it is. I don't give Blizzard a cent. I don't buy a Blizzard game. I don't play a Blizzard game. And I don't go out of my way to just get their launcher or whatever like that. But that's me. That's my own fight, right? Like, you don't like that it's only available on their platform, but they did fund the project, so it doesn't feel nearly as bad as something like Square Enix games being exclusive on the Epic Store just because of a contract. Yeah. But it also, at the end of the day, it's also like, okay, this contract is also giving money to these developers that they wouldn't get otherwise, at least not upfront, right? Maybe long-term was a bad strategy, probably, but upfront. The same reason why Square also signed an exclusivity contract with PlayStation for their other games, you know. The same with PS5, which is good news that the Part 3 of Final Fantasy VII is releasing everywhere. They don't have that exclusivity contract anymore, which is kind of nice. Hey Ash, how are you? Then how will we have console wars? Console wars are like the dumbest thing in my opinion. It's such a childish thing. I do not care if the game is on PC or PS5, on Switch 2, or on Switch and a half. I don't give a shit. It's a game I want to play, I'll go and play it. If I have the means to go out of my way and play it. Like, and if you have a multi-platform game, it's like, oh, but this is clearly superior. Okay. Who cares? Who gives a shit? Play your game, whatever you want to play. How is console wars still relevant? Because people have this thing, Papa Power Mode, which I say it's dangerous. Like, that kind of tribalism, that kind of picking teams, sides, it's really negative. It's not a good thing. It's not a good thing. It never is. Companies do not give a shit about you. You shouldn't give a shit about them either. They offer you a product and you pay for that product. It's a transaction. End of story. Yeah, Hoodix, I'm with you on that one. To me, it also feels like that. However, if someone has legitimate claims against the company because of their practices, and they don't want to get involved into that because they feel like it's not where they want to put their money or their time, I get that, and I respect that very much, because also I do it. So that is fine as well. Any personal, like, strong opinion on the matter of hating a company or not, you know? Now, do I love any company? No. I don't really give a shit about Epic. I did like that they made Apple's life a little bit more difficult. I was kind of just, from the fence, just like eating popcorn, watching the whole thing. It's like, this is kind of nice. Yeah, For whatever thing is motivating you, if it's your own greed, Epic Game Store, but you're going to put a little check on Apple, I'm okay with that. That's kind of nice. Yeah, anybody that puts a little check on Apple, it's also like, yeah, that's cool. Go on. Soon the high. Console wars have always sucked. It's so silly, right? You wish you had a reason to actually want a PS5. Yeah, no, that is absolutely fair. At this point is what I always tell people. Like, I do have these consoles because I am a streamer. I do make use of them occasionally, but just look at your own needs and get the one that suits you, because you will be fine either way. If you don't have a lot of time and you don't want to deal with any PC stuff because all you have is your phone, a PS5 is a fantastic machine. Fantastic machine. But if you already have a PC, then there is no need. And now if you're in the same situation but you miss your Nintendo game, then a Switch is a fantastic choice. It's also a great console. Like, it's fine. At this point, it's like you can't really go wrong, except if you go Xbox. Then Xbox is wrong. But anything else, you can't go wrong. A mayor is Muslim, a bagel is Jewish, my Christian is Dior, my Nick's in 4. Oh, wow. But yeah, it's just an interesting conversation. I feel like people take these things too personally, as if the companies were themselves. But it's kind of the same when we talk about sports, for instance. When people take it way too personal as well, when they are like actual big fans and all of that, and then they hate immediately the closest town's team and the people who like that team as well, and immediately they hate others, and immediately we won. It's like, no, we didn't. No, you didn't play. No, it's people are getting paid a shit ton of money to go and play sports. You just watch. It's enjoyable, but making it your own fucking personality is also not great, is it? Hildy, thank you for the 30 years. Thank you so much. Someone's happy about the Knicks. Yeah, you had to step away, so you're sorry this has been already said, but you wouldn't have any problem with Epic if their storefront didn't suck and their launcher was an actual spyware. Yeah, this is absolutely valid. Like, Epic has no excuse on having such a clunky fucking launcher. It's clunky, it's bad. The fact that if they want to be really competitive, they should have something lightweight with achievements and copy all the homework. Copy the homework of the one that works. That's absolutely, there is no excuse for that to, because they have implemented things over the years, I feel like, but it's taken too long. What the fuck is this? Not like they don't have the money to, like, kind of tune the app a little bit. Yeah, it was the first thing. Like, listen, it was excusable when Steam did it, but Steam was the only one. It was the first one. Of course it was clunky. Of course it took time. But nowadays, bro, there is no excuse. It's absolutely ridiculous. There's only one sports team, but that's because you're an actual member of the actual association, even if you mostly sit in the audience with hamburger dressing spots on your beard. Great, Mama. Exactly what you have a problem with them forcing exclusives. Because it's a lesser launcher. Yeah, it's a lesser launcher, but at the same time, it's not that their exclusives are so many that you have to go there daily. Listen, I have used the Epic launcher, I believe, once in the past 2 years. And that was for Alan Wake 2. And that's it. Is that the end of the world? No. And I enjoyed one of my favorite games of all time. Yeah, Epic Launcher for Fall Guys or something like that is heroic for Epic Game Launcher games. There you go, that's even better. Didn't see anything you wanted to play at Vidya Game Show, but you're praying you goddess Rani that Nintendo will save you with British Zelda Ocarina of Time remake so Blank can ban you in another stream. Oh no, Sundi. I feel like that is not as big of a deal as people want to do it. They just want to fight over things. As a consumer, listen, you're me, right? You're a random dude in a Belgian apartment living in a room playing video games. None of these companies give a shit about me. So I just want the game, go and play it and move on with my life. And that's it's not a big deal, man. You give a shit about me? Nice, thank you. Sundi, why are you sad? Blank is not going to ban you here. Don't worry about it, you're safe. You're safe from the tyranny of Blank. Hey, dude, that's... Yeah, it's kind of like Hudik said, right? Like, I just want to eat in the blue plate. Why is that yellow plate there? Okay, whatever. Full disclosure, Sundi agreed to this. And the terms were ironed out with the streamer. Okay. Okay. No, I believe you. I believe you. By the way, yeah, yesterday we watched the Summer Game Fest, and I feel more and more... I know that I have said this many times already, right? But it feels stronger and stronger. I feel like big game showcases like this one are resonating less and less with me personally, right? I feel like there is less and less stuff, but when I watch like smaller things, I feel that there are more gems there to discover. The indie showcases, yeah. And not to say, again, not to say like the showcase yesterday wasn't good. Like it had a lot of big names and games and whatnot. And yeah, there are cool stuff that I am personally interested in. Not many though. For all the things you would like with Epic, you would say at least they haven't forced a kernel level anti-cheat software on users yet. Yeah, Riot, huh? It is now. You should mention that you started Epic's app and the stream froze. Yeah, no, it's awful. Papa Powerbomb. It's the Epic launcher is just awful. It's an awful piece of software. Like, you know, things have to be said, and it's just trash. You missed it, but you heard about the Gen Atlas? Yeah, I mean Fumito Ueda. It's another game of this beloved developer. That's cool. It's because Blank is kept in control here, because you're a just god. Others can see Blank's lust for power and authority. But Blank is a holy being. Blank is nothing but kindness and love. That's the thing, the AAA showcases do not show much gameplay, so we're just... yeah, it's a lot of cool cutscenes, right? Dude, by the way, the Hot Wheels game looks sick. I actually thought that the whole thing was a cutscene, but then they said, like, in-engine footage. Like, holy shit, this game looks very good. Very good. Just you used to get angry at all games because it's just formulaic slop. But this year felt different. A lot of neat new ideas. Yeah. It's a lot of cool things, yeah. Could be you, but I felt weird how many announcements were DLCs or games coming out of early access. Yeah, that's becoming the norm. I don't like early access. I said this before, say it again. I don't like early access. I'm not a fan of early access. I don't think it's fair. And I don't think it's a good practice. Did you ever play Stream Last Guardian? No, we haven't. That would be a good playthrough though, I think, Cesar. Maybe we should play the three of them. We should play Eco, Shadow, and then Last Guardian. Eco is a little outdated. At least Shadow got a remake on PS5. So maybe we could get like the Shadow and then Last Guardian. Fumito games are so good. I love Shadow of the Colossus. And I really liked Ico as well back in the day. You lost your mind at the last announcement. You're way too into remakes. And you weren't expecting it to actually get shown off as much. Big showcase, yeah. Are you excited, Nihilus? That's so cool. Blank lost power and authority. He did it. What do you mean? Who unmodded you, guys? Shadow and Last Guardian are both so pretty. They're amazing. You never played Ico? Ico is good. Ico has a remake for PS3. Ico is very good. It's just a little outdated, right? But the story is heavy stuff. Yeah, as always. Of course. But yeah. Wait, I want to know more about Nihilus now. Nihilus, do you play 14? Because I see that little badge, which is fucking beautiful. I love that badge. I wish I had it. The Final Fantasy 14 MSQ. That badge is really freaking cool. We need to get into those games then. You miss 14? I am having a blast. I never played it before, and now that I started, I am having a blast with that game. Pretty casual. You're all caught up on the story. Nice. So, Nihilus, we're playing together now, because I started playing like a month ago. And I'm still on free trial account, whatever. But we're playing together. We're in the Discord as well. And we're playing in Europe, though. But people from the US say that they don't feel like it's terrible. It's fine. It's very playable. And we're playing there. It's been a lot of fun. I am going through, at this point, I want to say, I don't know, halfway through maybe or something like that. The first expansion, Heaven's Word. Damn. It's very fun. The best OST in the best VG game, Chrono Trigger. Sundi, why are you so based? Blank is a bad influence. He said, okay, full disclosure here. Blank said that you were the influence of playing 14. This is this is it. I'm gonna open that that can. Yo, Papa Powerbomb. Is Sweden Day today? Oh, you're just trying to get her to stop denying that she wants to? Yeah. Yeah. Shadowbringers is your favorite expansion. You have a lot of great moments ahead. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, so Heaven's Word has been very cool. Very cool. There are a couple of characters that I hate here and there, obviously. The end of ARR was really good. The first 40 levels were absolutely awful. But after it was, I don't know how I stuck. The only reason I stuck with that game for so long was because people I trust told me to, and they were there. Otherwise, I would have dropped that shit immediately. Like the first 40 levels were so annoying. It had good things, to be fair, but yeah. It's rough. Yeah, it's very rough at the beginning. Very rough. Here we go back. Oh no. So what is the order? Is Shadowbringers the next one? Or, yeah. It's Shadowbringers and then is Stormblood? Oh no, Stormblood is next. Is Stormblood the one that introduces Samurai? Yeah, it was, right? And then it's Shadowbringers. And then it's Endwalker. And then it's On Trail, right? Yeah. Okay, I see. I see how it is. Samurai and Red Mage in Stormblood. Ah, okay. Which one is the one that people praise like as the best one? Is it Shadowbringers? I think it's Shadowbringers, right? Okay. So interesting. Like you're supposed to go through the expansion and cover those 10 levels, right? Of course, everything has been tuned and changed over the years. But it's so funny that I'm like halfway through Heaven's Word and I am level 62 or something like that. It's like I'm already way past that. And I'm doing nothing. I'm just doing MSQ. And it's, oh man, yeah, this is, you get a lot of XP all over. You really liked Endwalker too, but some people don't like it as much, I see. You're so far ahead. No, Lodi, it's just that once you break from like ARR, you actually start getting experience again from your quests. Because what you're getting right now is like 2,000 or something like that. It's like insignificant. But the moment that you actually go into the expansion, like every quest is going to give you a big chunk of XP. So you're going to level up super quickly anyway. But we're not that far. We're really not that far. Leveling experience is way different than it was in the past. Yeah, of course. I also read that for the upcoming expansion, they're going to revamp the combat too. That's cool. That's exciting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Most of it has been cutscenes, Lodi, so you're gonna skip that, so you're gonna be fine. Oh yeah, Hoodix is right there too, Lodi. So if you guys are going to level together or so. Going to make it fit on controller layout a lot better. Oh, that's it? That's great, though. I do feel like there is a bloating issue, right? With skills and whatnot. But R-Type, thank you for the 135, dude. Thank you so much. Good to see you. So yeah, if they address that, I don't know, though. I am kind of excited for the announcement yesterday of Guild Wars 3. Now, I didn't play Guild Wars 2 for too long, but what I played was very fun. It was also very story-focused. The cutscenes were gorgeous. And I remember enjoying my character, especially because it does have platforming, and the platforming was fun. So... And they said that they are going to change entirely the old MMO combat formula, which is very interesting. However, if you sign up for their beta access and whatever, they say that betas are only going to happen in the fall of 2027, so they're still a ways ahead. Yo, Fermenti, what's up? How are you? The jumping puzzles are they are so fun. They are so fun. But 2027 fall is like, yeah, over a year just for the beta registration thing. But you can register right now if you want, just to get news. I'm interested. Guild Wars was good. So I wonder if, like, 14 saying right now something like we're gonna revamp the combat a little bit. I wonder how much it is. Probably not much. It's probably not much. I also wonder if they're gonna start capping levels now that they went over the 100. Because it starts getting super bloated too, right? I think WoW did that. They went back in levels. They did like a level squish thingy. I know they have done a number damage squish in the past because it got out of control as well. But I think they also did level squish right now, right? In WoW. They did a stat squish in Stormblood. Ah, I see. Hi, Tarmigan. Hello. You got a lyric at work a while? Okay. Have a good day, Tarmigan. We will be here. So yeah, that was one of the news. Guild Wars 3. Also, Ion 2. Is Ion is the name of that one? The name of the waifu MMO? Yeah, that's... I think they also gonna release a sequel to that one. After like 20 years. This will be tab target-based combat, but what they showed off, there will be some skills that will gain extra effects based on timing, like parries. Oh, interesting. Oh, it was in Shadowbringers, I see. On Kuma? Oh no. Fermenti, what happened last night? So what else did we see yesterday? Remake part 3. We saw Tifa coming to Street Fighter. We saw... Jesus Christ. Got about 5 hours of sleep because of the heat. Oh shit. Oh, that's awful. The poor Tekken players, yeah. And I think that's it. I don't remember any more from yesterday, chat. Oh yeah, Resident Evil Code Veronica remake. Which, yeah, the Cuphead thing, Nihilus, that is so exciting. Especially the SNES looking one. Oh, that looks so good. And the music and everything. Dude, that Cuphead game is going to be so freaking hype. I really like it. Of course, I know that Cuphead 2 is going to be amazing, so we'll wait for that one. But having the smaller one in between is such a smart thing to do. That's awesome. The Clive announcement was so funny to see live. What, people didn't want it? People were like, oh, okay. Hey, KJ Eagle, hello. Figured Tifa would be in Street Fighter 6 because there was a soft collab a few years ago with Yor from Spy Family. Oh, really? There was a Yor in Street Fighter. I just knew it was gonna happen. At some point, it had to. People were asking too strongly for that. I was so hyped to see a Final Fantasy collab because they were been waiting for Tifa for ages, and then Clive shows up and the crowd is silent. No. Oh no. That's so sad. You don't know how you feel about Tifa in Street Fighter 6? Why? Why is that? Why are you unsure? What else was it, chat? Yeah, the Code Veronica thing. I don't know. What little they showed of the Code Veronica thing was first person. So I am hoping it's not that. But it probably is, because Capcom now thinks that everybody wants the first-person Resident Evil games, maybe. And that is not something I personally want, but it's okay, I understand. Enjoy, everybody. Suddenly half of Japan population is suddenly starting to learn Street Fighter 6. You don't play fighting games, really, but you're super glad Clive got put into something. You love 16. Yeah. Your gripe with Resident Evil games is in first person is so heckin' clunky and slow. I just don't like it that is first person. But hey, what can I do? I mean, at least in 9 they offered the possibility of playing third person, and that's how I played that game, and that game I enjoyed a lot. So, you know. Just feels like they're adding other outside guests when they have plenty of characters that are fan favorites from other Street Fighter games and people actually want in the game. If they were to add anyone, they should pull more Street Fighters, not other games. Well, the reality of that, King J Eagle, is that a lot of people in the Street Fighter community were asking for Tifa. Like, this is not out of the blue, or like, this is not a completely foreign thing. Like, this is something people have been asking for. Yeah. Like, asking for it. But yeah, with passion. So it finally happened. Everybody wanted to see Tifa in their fighting game, but yeah. Does it make sense to you? Yeah, these people are like big fans of it. I haven't played Requiem, but the mod that lets Grace bust open boxes with her head looked hilarious. I haven't seen that, no. Hey, Ruin. You enjoyed the first person in 9 because it really felt spooky, but you had no idea if she was running or walking. Well, she was doing that. She was like doing that bullshit that she does. Tifa could rough me up. Yeah, those people just want to see Tifa in general. You know this, of course. You know this. They were not asking for a fight with Barret. Hand-to-hand melee combat. They were not asking for that. They were asking for Tifa for a reason, of course. Yeah, there you go. See. Now, I do have questions, though, because yesterday when we saw all the cutscenes for, like, Final Fantasy 7 Remake 3, when I saw Sid, because I haven't played those games, the remakes, so my first thought was, how did they fix Sid for these games? Because as someone who just very recently played through Final Fantasy 7, Sid is rough. Rough. As a character, the things he says, the way he speaks is rough. So, how did they fix or are going to fix Sid for the next game? He was just a fast travel character. Oh, he was just in the highway. Oh, yeah, because he wasn't playable, right, in the previous one. But he will be on this one. So, how are they gonna fix Sid? Bold of you to assume? No, they had to. Like, I don't think anyone out there can pull off a character like Sid in their video game today. Like with the things that Sid said in the OG Final Fantasy VII. Hey, Mando. Rocket Town doesn't even exist yet. Jimmy's here, or is it Matt Mercer voice? Yeah, Mercer is voicing Vince. Yeah, this is true. He is. Man. Yeah, Mercer is doing Vince. Of course he is. Would you expect Ben Starr? People seem to like it a lot, so probably. But yeah, I mean, I wonder how they're gonna fix that. That being said, they released the Pixel remaster of Final Fantasy VI, and Edgar is still awful. So maybe, I don't know. Edgar is still like absolutely disgusting, and the Pixel remaster is like only a few years old. So I put War's name to third name. Hey, Mr. Nobody. Hello, hello. Do you think it was bad? Is it a bad name? I think it's a good name. I don't know. Do you think it's bad? Also, what's the name?
The run is
Revelation?
cursed.
Revenant? What was it? Like, I forgot.
By MR_nobody 073.
Revelation. Yeah. Yeah. You know. Considering how much they've changed with the way the story is told and such, there's no reason why they couldn't update Sid. Yeah, they probably did. They had to, like, especially if he has a voice actor. Like, it's not like Edgar, right, which is just text. I'm planning on getting Revelation. You thought Rebirth was awful and thought Remake was only okay, but you hope everyone enjoys it. Yeah. Cool. I haven't played them yet. I am interested. I will be playing them, so we will see. I need to catch up though to play the two of them first, and then eventually the new one. You never know what's going to vibe with you until you try, right? So I'll be trying those at some point. Thank you, Ruben. Thank you for the 15, dude. Thank you so much. Reunion was definitely the better name, but they used that on Crisis Core. Yep. Yeah. It was already there. I think they felt the same way. They're like, oh man, we fucked up. We used Reunion. Damn it. Reunion was a great one. Don't knock until you try. Yeah. I'll try them. I love Final Fantasy VII OG, but I would be approaching Final Fantasy VII Remake as a different video game entirely, and that's okay because that's what it is. So yeah. Maybe a game that I would love, maybe a game that I would hate. I don't know. I actually played Remake, and like years ago, and I didn't remember, but apparently I made it to the end. I wasn't a big fan of the combat system back then, but I'll try again, and we'll see if maybe I like it. Rebirth just has so much bloat, in your opinion. Too many segments felt like complete waste of time. But that was just your opinion, right? No, I mean, I have heard people saying many different things about the game. Some people love that game, some people just don't like it. That's okay. It's all fine. It is, fortunately, we don't have to like the same things. Otherwise, the world would be kind of boring. FF7 has more REs than Resident Evil.
In mods.
Hydrate.
Oh, more Ray? Yeah, I guess they do at this point. I wonder why they ended up there. It was like, well, this one is remake, so what do you guys say if we just commit to this for the rest of the of time? It's like, that doesn't make it. What are you committing to this? Like, there's no point. But okay, I guess. Appreciate it. Yeah, from what I've heard, yeah, the second game leaves a lot of the OG story like still on the table that the last one has to catch up on, and it's a lot. Yeah, that's what I've heard. Oh yeah, Hildy, absolutely. We don't have to like this, but like at the end of the day, even if you don't want to look at it as respect, just look at it as a waste of time. Then, like if you are the kind of person who just like, oh, I don't care about the whole respect thing or whatever. I do what I do. I say what I say. Just think about it as a waste of time. Then, like shitting on what people enjoy is absolutely meaningless. Like it doesn't bring anything to you. You're not gonna convince anyone. Nobody's gonna convince you, so it's okay. That's it. Not much more to say about that. For the rest, okay, you got time well wasted. Nah, it's such a silly thing. Talking about the things that people like in a negative way, like talking to someone about the things that they enjoy and the things that you enjoy that are different and clashing, makes absolutely no sense. Like it just goes nowhere. And then it ends up worse because people tend to take it too personal and then attack. And then the attacks start escalating, and then it ends up in like people like hating each other and insulting each other. Like, oh, come on. That's not... As a Xenoblade 2 fan, you have seen it really bad. Isn't Xenoblade 2 like incredibly beloved? Like, I hear nothing but positive things from everybody. Mr. Nobody, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. I haven't played them. Oh, the first one is super liked. Okay, the second one is not so much. Yeah, I never played those games. They're not my jam. I don't think. They feel too anime when I look at them. Also, I think the story was like, you know, the waifus are the swords and all of that. So for me, it was like, yeah, that's maybe not something I'm interested in. Wait, so X is a different thing. It's not like a remake or anything. It's a different game. Oh. Yeah, no, I don't know anything about those games. I really do not. It's a remaster. Okay. And what is the problem then with the remaster? It doesn't remaster things? Makes them worse? Never played that series? Yeah, me neither. Xenoblade X is set in our reality, while Xenoblade 1, 2, 3, it's its own thing. Oh, so it is a different game. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's weird. It's kind of like what I was saying yesterday, and again, no spoilers, but please. But I saw where the content of Final Fantasy XIV is going, and I saw that the second half of the current expansion, I saw some shorts about it and like some locations and whatnot, and I really hated that. Again, I haven't been there. I haven't get to the point where like this makes sense or this will be fun or something. I don't know. But what I saw was like, oh, why this? Doesn't look like something I will enjoy, but we'll see. But we will see. I don't know, man. Sometimes decisions are fucking weird. Do you guys want to play something? Do you guys want to play some... What do you guys want to do today? Ooh. Chat. Did you know? Did you know that we have achievements in GameDuel now? Ah, damn. Uma Musume. We need 6 remake. Have you played the Pixel remaster? It's very good. It's a nice update. It has some good quality of life to it as well. Octopath style. I'm always afraid with like remakes because people don't understand what a remake means, and then they get mad and start like just hating. Arcosic, hi, how are you? You have? It's really nice, yeah. Octopath Traveler is on Humble Choice this month. Oh, really, is it? It's a very long video game, too. So, chat. You think you're close to fixing... Holy shit! What? That is a lot of work in progress. Did you figure it out, the issue? Why weren't we able to, like, see it happening, Arcosic? Island life? No. We have game builds to do. And at 6, we have the wholesome, what is it? The wholesome showcase. The wholesome direct. That's at 6. It's probably not too long either. We'll see. But yeah. When is 6? 6 is in 1 hour. 1 hour and 8 minutes. Is 6. Yeah, hour 6. Yes. That will be correct. So chat, look. So apparently we have now achievements in GameDuel. So we have... But this didn't take into consideration our biggest record. It's just taking the progress one, like the one that we have at the moment. So it didn't take our big Chungus 1000 club. Because we were at like 1500. At this point, we would be like at 2000 probably if we hadn't lost it. So yeah. Nice. It's funny. This is pretty funny. Look at your login history on 14. Apparently you logged in from Brazil and Vietnam a couple times last year. Whoever accessed your account apparently didn't do anything to get you kicked out of your free company. Wait, how did you get your account compromised? How can that happen? You figured out some pieces of your end, so you rewrote Conga to make sure you understood everything, and now you're working through some pieces of hype, but you think you'll have it working on your machine today. What? That is insane. Arcosi, that's crazy, dude. A bad password. And you didn't have the authenticator. You updated it and you're going to enable. Yeah, please. It's annoying. To be fair, it's annoying to have the 2FA on Final Fantasy XIV because you have to use it every time you log in. But it's, hey, that peace of mind is like, all right. Especially if you have any kind of payment associated with it or something. I don't know. So these people just keep attacking accounts, and you might think that you're safe, hey? You might think that your account does... Who cares about your account? But they fucking do. They fucking do. Man, Consigious, they used to have these physical authenticators, and I actually wanted one just for the, you know, for... Because I'm like that. I'm like, I like the thingies, the trinkets, the whatnots. So I kind of wanted it. They don't sell it anymore. And they don't support them anymore either. They work, but once the battery is out, that's it. Nah. More people should get physical authenticators, man. I like those. You never had the time for online Final Fantasy, so I never really went into it, Mr. Nobody, until last month when I started going for it. Playing with the community. We have like a little group and we're playing together. Man, it's been fun. The story is good. It's a good Final Fantasy. Get a UB key? Maybe. Yeah, that sounds good. Chad, which authenticator do you use? Do you use anything in particular? Or do you use Google Authenticator or... An old job had a physical authenticator and you felt like a spy by how it looked. It's so cool, isn't it? Yeah, World of Warcraft used to have a physical authenticator as well. I don't think they do anymore, right? It was 30 and you bought it because they gave you a free inventory upgrade in 11. And inventory space was a fucking premium in that game. Oh shit. Imagine gadgets and devices and electronics that turn on when you hit the power button and turn off when you hit it again. Yeah, but imagine when like you were not connected to a network of a lot of pooperts that are just like this. Looking at your account, or your bank account at every second. It's like, you know? It's like, yeah, okay. So you start building fences around yourself and your wallet, and then suddenly you have 1,000 passwords, 3 authenticators, 5 cell phones. Yeah, me too, Cesar. Me too. Microsoft Authenticator. You have work stuff there and don't need like juggling different authenticator apps. Yeah. Google for you after your physical died. Yeah. Yeah, I find Google very okay. Not that I'm super happy of giving anybody my information, but you gotta pick evil there. You gotta pick one poison. So yeah, I use Google for the most part for that. You know. But hey. Also, chat, I'm happy to announce that I did find a Logitech G13 for 20 euro here in Belgium. And the guy is gonna ship it on Monday. We did it. Wow, I know. After moving phone, you switch from Authy to Aegis. Is it called Aegis? Aegis? Is it good, Hoodix? I recommend it. Now we're waiting for the guy.
I hit you with a fireball at some point, and it was like an incredible snipe.
It was really good. We're waiting for the guy in Portugal to reply to Metal and see if he's got the G600 for what was it, 40 bucks? That guy, that's the big one. But we're waiting for the guy in Portugal to reply to Metal. Oh yeah, Ruben, yesterday we were deploying all the agents globally to find a mouse. and we found one very good deal in OLX in Portugal. So Metal is like, okay, I'll take this one. And I think he contacted the seller, so now we're trying to get it. It's another extra step. It's a bit annoying, but you don't mind. Oh yeah, okay, so the Google Authenticator requires my fingerprint, I think. So that's kind of cool as well. And then from there I get the codes. Secondhand marketplace in Portugal, yeah, correct. And we find a good deal there. So Metal is now contacting the seller, but we don't know. Seller hasn't replied. Your phone should, of course, also need Authenticator to unlock. So... Man, is this like the chicken and the egg kind of situation at some point? You're like, I don't know. Where does it start? Fingerprint is super handy, but can be used without consent. This is true. This is true. I mean, someone would have to cut my fingers, but yeah, this is true. Getting the passwords for your work in January, it's been amazing. Bam, 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 bam. Alright, chat. Anyways, do you want to play some Game Duel? Let's play 10 or so. Where's cover art? Let's play 10 or so, something like that. Chat, we made it to 200 here. Let's get to 210 real quick, okay? Like for everybody, because you are the whole IT department. Oh shit. Huh. It's a car thing. It's a. Is this like a burnout kind of thing? Looks like a burnout kind of thing. Is that a cockpit? Yeah, but that's a car, and that's like a wheel, and the car is like flipping. It's a freeway. Mad Max. It doesn't look like a wasteland. Yeah, Blank, it has achievements now, dude. I think, is this Burnout something? Burnout, whatever. It does look like it. Is there nobody? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. And see you soon.
GTG, see you soon.
Take care. Take care, take care. Thank you so much for being here with us today. Lovely. Let me brush off my reference materials so I don't embarrass myself with Ratchet and Clank. Burnout Paradise? Yeah, let's try Burnout. Burnout. Sure, let's do Paradise or whatever. Why not? So it's not a Burnout saga. It's not even the franchise. But yeah, it is indeed a car mid-air, and other cars just kind of it's collision there. And there's... And there's also time to stretch your legs, chat. Driver. Is Driver that crazy, Adam? Also, hi. Outburn? No, that's... But you don't get to make a video game by like switching the words. Cars me there, collision. The game. Flat out. Is that flat out? Yeah. Crazy taxi? But a collision like that? Right, my mistake. Yeah, no, you know. Just putting it out there, putting it out there. That's what you were thinking, flat out? Alright. Check out. How did you stretch your legs? This is important. You stretch your legs. No, Blank, you're thinking of Twisted Metal. Okay, so it is a flat out, just not the first one. Are you gonna go flat out 2, 3, 4? Is that it? Flat out 2. So it wasn't flat out wrong. No, it wasn't flat out wrong. It was just not that one. One of your partner's cousin is the prop master for Twisted Metal TV show. Wait, what? That's neat. I haven't watched the TV show, but that's neat nonetheless. Is this Edith Finch? What remains of Edith Finch? No, I don't know what this is. It looks like that. Show is very fun. Still haven't finished season 2, but enjoy season 1 a lot. It's woefully unhelpful. Is it unhelpful? Unfinished Swan, but this doesn't look like a U for the unfinished. It kind of does remind me of something like that. It's like what remains of Edith Finch or something like that, but for some reason. Batman tell... Oh, you might be right. It was Batman the Telltale series. GG, Irwin. I know, right, Adam? We were talking about this yesterday. Edith Finch is such a cool game. I'm not necessarily a fan of walking simulators, but Edith Finch was very fun. The story just like was very fun. It was a good game. Well, it was a good story. It was a good walking sim. But yeah, because there's not a lot of game in that game, but you know, still fun. Oh. Chat, look at that. Is that Marathon? That guy with the blade. that only leaves us with 8 billion video games. Marathon was your first thought too. All right, let's go with Marathon. Marathon original, new, or what? Blade Rune. You think it's Blade Rune? So it's not that. Ruben says Blade Rune. Is it? Oh, you mean Blade Runner? Because that doesn't look like a Blade Runner thing, is it? CV2 dot something. I feel like if it was a Blade Runner game, you would see the city, right? Yeah, it doesn't feel like a Blade Runner. Let's see if we have better options before going into Blade Runner. Is it Cyberpunk? Doesn't Cyberpunk had like... I mean, it looks very cyberpunky, but... It is not Ratchet and Clank, nor is it a Monster Hunter game. Okay, good. Ghost Runner can be actually. Oh, you might be onto something. Yeah, this might be Ghost Runner. Ghost Runner. Oh, but this I don't know. 1 or 2? Oh, 2. Oh, nice, Beck. There you go, yeah. Ghost Runner. GG. Ghost Runner 2. There's 2 of these games. This is the one that is kind of like a speedrun kind of game, right? The cape is the same. I see. Good morning, Beck. GG. Okay, yeah. Persona 4 Golden. Cringe Sona. Oh, hell yeah. Finally a good game. Okay, you're gonna make me type, eh? Damn. Like, I know this cover so fucking well because every time I go to any second-hand shop, I look for this game. Because I don't have it. Not here, at least. So, I always go and look for it. Oh, okay. Yeah, it is hit and run. I do not know this one. God damn it. Oh! Oh, what is this game? I know this game? Final Fantasy VII. Observer. It's not Observer. It's the Collector. This is a Hollow Knight spin-off. It's a deck builder RPG roguelike. Beholder. How do you remember these things? I know the game, and yeah, but I wouldn't remember the name. Yeah, Beholder. Look creepy. Say what you will about Kingdom Hearts, but it has good music. Oh yeah. Yeah. It does. That's it though. That's where it ends though. But yeah. Kinda like Sonic. Oh. Speaking of undercooked games. I think so, yeah. Digimon. You haven't played it? What, the Kingdom Hearts? Yeah, don't. You probably would hate it, Cesar. It is cringe, it is silly, it is convoluted, it has terrible names to things. But I feel like mostly will make you cringe. You'll be like, you know, kind of constantly. Oh, this was a bad remake, was it? Was it bad? I feel like Kingdom Hearts has an audience, and that audience was 12 years old when they played it for the first time, and then they grow up to love it forever. I think Nomura just wanted 3 games, but since it was a success, they didn't tell him no. As a 12-year-old who played it at launch, false. I mean, this description, and I don't like it. And it's kind of the same way that I feel about what the fandom is for games like Pokemon, for instance. Or Undertale. Undertale is such a good example of that. Of people like, oh, when I played this, I thought it was the deepest thing in the universe. And I built up my entire teenage years upon the foundations of Undertale. Now I am 30. And I will protect that. I'll protect those memories and that nostalgia with my life. You know, kind of thing. And hey, we all do it, right? We all do it. You cannot take the Valkyrie profile for the PlayStation 1 developed by Trice and published by Enix in 1999 out of people just like that. You can't. But, you know, it's protecting my nostalgia of Kingdom Hearts 2. I never played it again. I Okay, this is a good topic though. Well, you've seen about Kingdom Hearts 3, you've also been deterred to finish it. Oof. You like Undertale, played when you were about 25, but it didn't change me as a person. Yeah, you were already like, you know, formed and whatnot. And, it wasn't fundamental in your upbringing. Here's the thing. But this is a good topic. Is there any game or movie that you refuse to either replay or watch again because of fear of not liking it anymore or realizing that it doesn't hold up anymore? I feel like I have several of those. I have to think right now about it, but I think I have several. Grave of the Fireflies. Yeah, the reasons. Yeah, that one is just a pact that I have with myself of never rewatching that movie because I don't hate myself to that degree. So yeah, that one is good. But as you played all the spin-off games, get ready to go from winning in Kingdom Hearts 2 to spending 90 minutes of not knowing who everyone is, and everyone is and being told that you suck and you failed. Oh shit. Those you have for video games, but not for movies or TV. You wish you did that with Mario 64 is so clunky. Yep. Star Kid is your deep cut you'll never rewatch. let me, because I think I have several. We were just talking about this the other day, I think, a little bit. But yeah, there are games definitely that I just don't go back and touch just because I don't want to ruin them for me. It's like, oh yeah, no, my memories of that game are very precious or whatever, and I just there's no point. I know in my heart that it doesn't hold up. So The Great Mouse Detective. I think you have revisited most of your childhood teenage years games and movies already because everything is so accessible. It's so there. Yeah, I know. It's true. It's so true. But yeah, crazy stuff. But yeah, for sure true. No, I don't. I'm okay. I don't want to rewatch this. I'm fine. You know which one was? Oh yeah, okay. I have one. And that one is Final Fantasy X. I don't want to go back and replay Final Fantasy X because I am afraid that it will bore me to death. I just think it might be, my fear is that it might be boring right now. So it's like, I don't want that. I adore that game and the memories that I have of that game. But I'm okay. Yeah, I'm fine. Good answer. The early 2000s voiceovers, yeah, dude. Zero direction. Zero. I feel like it wasn't the actor's fault. It was just the zero direction thing. Tomba is that game where you hover between this is a fever dream and does it exist and I need to finish it. It's also Ultra Krongo. Don't kill the good memories you have like you did. But this is so valid, Violet. This is incredibly pertinent. Like, we just played through Final Fantasy VII. And you could tell through my playthrough that I have played the game several times before, but that I couldn't remember every single detail because it's been a whole while. I did not remember Sid being a piece of shit until the redemption arc of the story, but I didn't. I had no memory of that character being that. So it's like, oh, yeah, maybe that would happen to me in 10 as well. I don't want to go back to that. I'm fine. You should play it for the sake of stream, methinks. You just want to like sit down with popcorn there and see when I cringe. And then pause it and show the word. This is the exact... Here, we can see the exact same moment where Dangle cringes for the first time. And it's just a slow motion of me like... And you're just at home just playing the tape. Was it Fate or Faith? I'd love to see you play 10 again. You can see the exact moment his nostalgia dies. No. Ultra Krongo. So Waka is questionable. I see. Like, I do remember certain things, right? Like parts of the story being a little boring, or being annoyed by Waka sometimes, or Oron being just ridiculously too edgy for like a 50-year-old man. It's like, brother, it's okay. You know what? It's okay. You don't need to be teenage edgy at the age of 50. It's fine. But he's 30. He's 30? No. It's Oren 30? No way. Oren. Dude, he looks older than my uncle. If this man is 30, I am 93. IRL. That dude is definitely older than 30. Do we have an age for this? He's 35. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's not. Look at this. How is this person 35? He's 35 in each testicle. That's what it is. He's actually 70. Like, he's basically a grandpa in anime terms. A guy burns through a bottle of whiskey a week. A week? A fucking day. How? Now, this guy, I would believe, is 35. This concept art that got misconcept a little bit. Fuck you. He's not 35. Nah. It looked like Val Kilmer in Lost in New York. He actually does. He actually does. I hate it. I hate it so much. Is it Lost in New York? Yeah, Lost in New York. Is it Lost in New York? Shall we get some Val Kilmer? No, so it's not what I'm thinking then. Okay, so it's not what I'm thinking. I'm thinking of... Who am I thinking of then? Because then I don't think it's Val Kilmer any of this. Snake? No, but you're not thinking of Val Kilmer. Are you? Are you thinking of Kurt Russell? The millennials always think they look super young because we grew up with 70-year-olds playing 40-year-olds. No, and what is even worse, Mango, we grew up with 40-year-old playing teenagers in high school. And that looked fine. Yeah, it's Escape from New York, and you're thinking of who's a snake in that movie? Is Kurt Russell? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. It's Kurt Russell. But that's not the one I'm thinking to when you mentioned that. I'm thinking of something different then. Because it wasn't Snake. Lost in New York is Home Alone 2. But yeah, you got like teenagers being played by 40-year-old people. It looks like Dangle Final Fantasy character. Oh yeah, my Final Fantasy character is
Angel,
a beaut.
what do you think?
Pokemon Fire Red. I have not played those remakes. I have played Pokemon Blue. Then I played Pokemon Yellow. Then I played Silver. And then a little bit of Crystal. And that's my story with Pokemon until the one that you know now, which is Arceus. And 1 hour of the new one that I hated deeply. And that's it. Oh no, that's not true. I tried in the 2010s or something like that, I don't remember. I tried the one in Hawaii. Sun? Moon? Something like that? Whatever. I tried one of those. And I hated every single piece of dialogue and everything in that video game. I played for like an hour or two. And I hated it so deeply. And I never went back to it. So yeah, that's my experience with Pokemon. So I haven't played Pokemon Fire Red. I see, Beck. This is... Oh, I know this. Okay. Yeah, but which one though? Which episode? One or two? Two maybe? Sure, it's not two. So I guess it's episode 1. Look, not to be a downer, but would rather a bunch of 40-year-old play teenager in movies and we leave the actual youngins that have a normal life before stardom. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I don't think you're being a downer. We're just talking of like what our perception of being old is so skewed as millennials is because we grew up with like that. And it was very like older people passing as teenagers supposedly, and then also 70-year-old passing as 40-year-old. But also because, okay, there was an article about this where people, did people actually look older in the past? There is a whole study on this that I saw the other day. There's a science behind it. Here it is. There is an... people are aging slower now. Things are slower. 34-year-old man in 1983 versus 2021. But this is true. Like, this man was 34. This man who looks like could be my father, I am 42 by the way, is 34. So it is true. They did look older anyway. Yeah, I think he was 31, yeah. I think he was 31. This is true. Oh, is this the same thing? I just opened the same shit. We used to look older. Old clothes, cigarette skin. Listen, I smoked for 20 years. Pushing back the clock. Yeah, people do that a lot today. This is true. So, a 35-year-old and a 34... How, man? Okay, now I believe you. Okay, so this guy is Oron, 35, right? He's 35 in Spira, or whatever the name of the planet is. So I understand that. So he's 35 Orons. 52. And this guy is 57 here, by the way. Daniel-san. Explain this shit to me, man. Explain this shit to me. Skincare does wonders. 43. This guy is my age. 45. Nanomachines. Haircuts, but also stressors. So he was 54 here. Also, we don't want to believe it because life is made, but we do have a bunch of bad substances that we got banned over the years. Oh, no, yeah, absolutely. That is true. That is absolutely true. Like, humans have never lived this long as we do today. Because we have never had this abundance of resources too, like food and whatnot. And we have banned a lot of like the shitty stuff, even though we have kept some of the others. But like, yeah, this is absolutely true. You don't look 42, Dangle, you know? Do I look 54? Like Abe Bigoda? Oh, then that's my secret for Menti, because I'm laughing every day here in my chat. Less lead, less secondhand smoking, less exhaust pollution, less better fashion, better grooming. Well, fashion and grooming I don't have, but yeah. Much more like 30. Chaos fun fact of the day. Ferret legging, it's an endurance sport in which competitors attempt to keep ferrets trapped in their pants for as long as possible. Humans. Thank you so much, Chaos. Good to see you. Wilford Brimley was barely 50. No! But in Cocoon, they were all like at the end of their lives. They lived together in that retirement home. It was a bunch of old people that just like super boring. That's how me and my friends back then referred to the movie. As a bunch of old people just fucking doing nothing. Poco viejitos haciendo ni mierda. That's what we used to say. 50? What the fuck? If you spend lots of time in your asbestos-riddled basement, maybe in a year, would you look your age? Hopefully not. Don't do that. Also, it's crazy that Kojima is like 62, no? 29. 29. Wow. Rascando los huevos, haciendo ni mierda, un poco de viejitos, marica, y aburridores. You must have been old before your time. You really liked that movie, but you think you saw it when you were barely a teenager. Yeah, so for me, I was like... They were like spamming that when I was a teenager. And I was like, I'm not interested in the bunch of old people there in the retirement home, you know? I never gave it a chance. I should have. Because I think it's good. But yeah. Mary, thank you so much for the 195. Thank you. So... John Candy was 37. No, you're not 42. Fuck off. No, fuck off. No, this is not. Okay, this is making me mad now. Judy Garland was 39. You know that your great-grandmother was in a home and you volunteer with your grandmother there quite often? Aww. So it's like a special movie to you as well, I guess. That's cool. Yeah. That's to be fair. She looks like a stressed 39. He was 26. He doesn't look stressed though. He probably was, but he doesn't look. There you go. Jason Alexander was 30. Which, like, boldness aside, yeah, I believe that. I think. It's not that, like, he doesn't look that old. It's just the baldness in this case. It's just the haircut. Now, this is crazy, though. This is absolutely crazy. And that picture is not from first season. Yeah, he had more hair on first season as well, Heretic, you're right. Yeah, this is yeah. Santana when he was 26. Joe Cocker was 26 too. But no, fuck off. You were not 50. 49. Satana. No, Satana, but Santana. Clooney was 39. He looked older. Yeah, he looked older. Older than 39 for sure. Jesus Lord. The difference. Not my Batman. This, my Batman. Nobody messes with Adam Wee. Hey, Tini. The hair, the clothes, the glasses. They do a lot. Yeah, the fashion in this case, doing a lot of heavy lifting, I think. The mask. Satana. You're turning 50 next year. Tarmigan, do you look like this very healthy 50-year-old? Because I promise you, this man looks older than my mom, and my mom is 66. Adam West killed with his performance in the Boondocks. You look like Yoda. Wise. That's how you look? Wise? What's this, chat? Little Miss Pumpkin. When 900 years you reach, look as good you will not. My God. Your mom still looks like she's in her 30s. Yeah. My mom doesn't, but she's very ill. So she definitely looks older, but not like 51-year-old older. No. Not yet. Mankind was 33 years old when he got thrown off in Hell of a Cell. Dude, I always thought that The Undertaker was like always old. Like he always looked old. And indeed. Your mom looks so frail. Oh, yeah, mine too. Mine too. It's difficult. She doesn't let anybody see her that much. So I haven't seen her super recently. She doesn't really take pictures or anything, but last time I saw her, yeah, she looked very, very frail. It's brutal. I love this song. What is this game, chat? Ah, banger, dude. The name of the song is actually Masters of the Universe. I think it's the name of the song. It is keygen music, yeah. It's Masters of the Universe. It's Masters of the... oh god. So what's the game, chat? It's called Masters of Disguise. Masters of Disguise by this artist, Papa Powerbomb, if you are ever interested. There you go. Yeah. It's very good. It's keygen music, yeah. This is Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter Try. Oh, 3. 3? 3 or 3? Ultimate. What are the The Unter 3 Ultimate. Yeah, the whole album is there, Papa Powerbomb. It's really good. Really, really good. Ooh, this game is so good, dude. The one game of this developer that I enjoyed, unfortunately, but I really did like this game. Yeah, Passion's fun. Oh no, wait, Transistor is fun. Yeah, Transistor is also fun. Yeah, you're right. I didn't like Pyre though. Blank. Chaos Ragnarok. Blank. Dear Lord. Altus, hi. Apparently, Blank. Hear me out. If you want, and you have some money, good money on your main character, and if you want, create a new character where you are, transfer money to that character, and then transfer the character to the server we're in if you're planning to play with playing with us in Chaos Ragnarok. If you do that, I think Violet got the transfer of that new character for free. So with some money. So you could have some money from the get-go. But that's just if you want. I'm just giving tips. Altus, good morning. You went to a short hike this morning and you feel so refreshed. Thinking of making that a trail regular business? That's awesome. Wanna hear in a second how much money you have, if any? Cool. All right. You got access to your account. They might have emptied it. Oh shit. Oh, please let us know. You have to be on a congested server. Yeah, the whole thing is 100 gigabytes. Yeah, it's a second. Yeah, that would be super, super good, Atlas. I like the idea. Chad, what is this? I don't know. This looks like late 90s stuff. Watch it being something from 2022. Don't know what this is. Honestly, it really looks like the Gothic cover. Gothic? Sure. GG Rose. Hot damn, dude. I don't even know this game. Dude, Atlas, did you know that I am a big fan of bridges? Fucking love bridges. That is one good bridge. Big fan of that bridge. Oh, damn. Oh, that looks lovely, Atlas. It was a small... I love bridges. You didn't until the remake was coming. You were playing last night and having a great time getting your ass kicked. Oh, it's a kick my ass kind of video game? Interesting. Is this the one... What is it? Unpacking or something like that? Looks like unpacking. It is unpacking. I'm good. Okay, Battlefield Hotline. Same difference. Go to your hometown and take photos of the wooden bridges. Oh, Lodi. What if we go together? Huh. What is this? What does she look like, Alice? Like Malice. I haven't been to that town since your mom moved away. Always think of visiting when you go by on a bus. It's been a while since last you went. Chat, in 20 minutes, we have the wholesome showcase. So we only have 20 minutes to play a little bit more. This definitely looks Bioshock-ish. Yes, that's what I was thinking. Bioshock. It might be. It's not Infinite. Yeah, it's the first one. Good call. Ish it is? Okay. The Lion King. Is this the Lion King? It certainly looks like the Lion King.
Enjoy our dicks precise in this chat.
It has to be. The Lion King. It is. It is. Well, which one is this one, though? I don't know. Eternal? It's 2016? Yeah, okay. I thought it had a subtitle or something. It doesn't. Is this the one with the police, the two police, the anime one with the, what is the name? Oh no, this is okay. Yeah. This is Devil May Cry. You're absolutely right. I was thinking of the, what's that game of the two police anime characters that is kind of like a Soul Sea like thingy? Astral Chain. That's what I thought. Yeah. Thank you, Joe. It's Devil May Cry. Man, I can't with the Devil May Cry games anymore. I can't with them. People say that 5 is very fun though. I believe them, but I just can't with them. I enjoyed, what was it, 2 back in the day? Quite a bit. And that was it. Yeah, they're hack and slash. The 5th one has a little bit of depth to the combat too, because some characters are different and play differently. But yeah, they're hack and slash games with very cringe lyrics in some of the songs and with very edgy characters. Everybody is edgier than the last. So yeah. Oh, 3 is the one that I'm thinking then, Violet. It's super edgy stuff. Oh, look at that. I wonder. The second is no good, so it's 3, the one that I remember being good. I remember playing the 3 of them back then. Those are PS2, the 3 of them. Because I remember playing those on PS2. Yeah, it's Zonker. Breath of the Yon. Breath of the Nothing Happens. Is this Outer Wilds, Outer Worlds, Outer whatever? Oh, Starfield? It is not Starfield. Stellaris. Ding. It is definitely a Prince of Persia kind of thing. But isn't Warrior Within just the face? Or am I confused? Oh no, it might be the full... You know what? It might be that. Am I confused? Yeah, maybe I'm confused with Shadow of Mordor. Then one of them is the face, one of them is the full body, and then the sequel has also that. Either Shadow Mordor or Shadow of War. But this is not one of those, because those are like white, black cover, I think. So you think it's the Warrior Within? Yeah, okay. It is not. Because Warrior Within is the face. Okay, Warrior Within is the face. So it's Forgotten Sands. Yeah. Forgotten Sands. Oh, this game is good. This game is very emotional. It's a very emotional video game. Okay, which one is this one? Yakuza 0. This is the one where Kiryu kills no one. Wait, is Kiryu an assassin or something? I don't know, I haven't played the Yakuza games. Maximum pain. This one doesn't count because it's not Remedy. This game doesn't count. Kiryu is a Yakuza but doesn't kill. It's a running joke where he doesn't kill but hands quite the ass beat. I see. Yakuza 0 is amazing even if it gets tiring to fight at the end. This Max Payne doesn't count yet. So cute, man. Hey Dash. Super Paper Mario. So cute. The art is so cute. Yakuza 0, you shoot people in helicopters. I'm pretty sure they all died. This is Donkey Kong. How's it going, Dash? Hope you're doing well, dude. Good to see you. Oh, this is... I never played this game and I really want to at least try it, but it's never worth the money. Like, I'm not gonna buy the game just to try it a little bit, but I am curious. If I happen to obtain this game in like a second-hand copy or something very cheap, I might try it. Just because I'm a big fan of Toad. I like Toad a lot. So yeah. And Captain Toad is pretty fun. Like, his character is fun, I think. I'm sure it's on Dolphin Emulator. You're my lawyer. You're not supposed to say these things. For fuck's sake. This is weird too. Project Origin. The game is fun, but yeah, it's not a full price game for sure. Yeah, like many of the Nintendo spin-offs, dude. Oh, el Colo Juárez. El pájaro. El pájaro Juárez. Of course, Rose is gonna look at this and say, this is a quality video game. Of course, it's like him on the cover art. It's like, a good video game. Like, checking your honor, I was making an observation. Nor suggested a reply, dang, we'll get an emulator. Thank you, lawyer, fermented. Brombo. What the fuck is Brombo? What the fuck is Brombo? You played I filmed that a few years back. What is this? Is this also the first time that we get the center one? So Need for Speed Underground. Underground 2. Holy shit. Heretic. And Papa Powerbomb. And Swordless Joe. Ah, damn. Alright. Last one before we move into the break, before we go into the thingy. We have the Wholesome Showcase today, chat. Oh, Brembo is a well-known brand of disc brakes. Oh, interesting. I do not have a car. Bingo. Chongo. Grim Fandango. Is it the remaster or the regular one? I don't know the cover art for the remaster one. For motorcycles and cars, I see. Looks original? Yeah, kind of looks original, innit? You have a car and you didn't know either. Looks OG. Grim Chungus. Okay, I lied. Oh! Oh! What is this, chat? Adam Walker 1. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Finally a good video game here. Adam Break. Nobody messes with Adam Wee. Indiana Jones of some sort. Yeah, it definitely looks like that. Indiana Jones and his desktop adventures? What is that? Okay, yes, whatever. Fate of Atlantis, fine. But what the fuck is his desktop adventures? Is he just looking for porn on his job computer? It's like... Is he just like buying things from eBay while working? What is this like? Of course, of course. Those are his desktop adventures. Is he just renaming files to add to his folder, organizing his folders? No, that's Indiana Jones. That's a different thing, right? Is he emulating games on the work PC, playing perhaps Captain Toad, Treasure Tracker? This belongs in the recycle bin. Shut up. No, I chose the wrong one, you see? Because Dash is too funny. There you go. Ah, damn. Okay, what is this? What is that? Good game, what, the Indiana Jones? I don't understand the love for Indiana Jones. Oxygen not included. Ah. I've heard of this game. Never played it. You actually knew that one. Hell yeah. What does this look like? Fury. What's this? What are the few sim games you actually enjoyed? Hyper Light Drifter? Is this the cover for Hyper Light Drifter? Why do I think of it differently? Maybe. I'll go ahead. It is! Dude, this looks so different from the one I have in mind. Now I'm curious. No, it's always the... No, that's custom. Okay, so it's always the same. So yeah, me. It's a me thing. But I did not remember that covered like with the warrior like that, with the character like that. Interesting. Oh, because the one I have for the Switch is this one. So this is what I remember. Well, that makes sense. A lot for Indiana Jones is simple. It belongs in a museum, punch Nazis until all things are in a museum instead of powering magic device of doom. You've been eyeing it really vibe with the Rim world though. Mario Tennis? It probably is Mario Tennis, yeah, I mean. And it should be aces, I guess. There you go. Easy. We're checking out on sale for sure. It made you understand the appeal of factory sims, but you don't like Factorio or Satisfactory. So which one are we talking about? Oxygen not included. Okay. All right, cool. Yeah, I might check it out. Should we? Oni sounds like a completely different game. It made me think about the Japanese demon. So, is Hyper Light Drifter a good game? I have that special edition on the Switch. Never played it. Should I? I've heard also it's great. Yeah. And I got it as a friend, as a gift from a good friend. So I've been considering playing it, maybe. Yeah, it's well loved. You know what else is well loved? Don't worry. It's not time for dirt. Not the time dirt. Oh, I need to change my category, though. Give me a second. It's gonna be black for you, I think, for a second there. There you go. 58 minutes estimated on the download. Oh, that's so great, dude. I wish I had good internet. Yeah, so this is the Wholesome Direct. We watched it last year, and it's always nice. If we have learned anything here in the community is to go out of our ways from the main showcases too, and get to the smaller ones, because sometimes they have these amazing gems just waiting to be discovered. So we have found some very cool games through this. And 2 days ago we watched the Latin American Game Showcase. It was awesome. 90 games back to back, super cool. And today we will be watching this one. I think the main question is the blocky retro art style and might not appeal to you, but gameplay-wise, I think it's a fun game. Yeah, the style is fine. I don't feel like repelled by it by any means. I think it's fine. So yeah. Have you played Odi 1 and 2? Yeah. I love the Odi games very much. I like them both. As different genre as they are, I like both. In fact, I am super fucking excited for the new project of the developers. This one that looks top-down kind of thing. What's the name of it, chat? Wholesome games are your vibe. Yeah, this is gonna be then awesome, Kiko. We saw it, I think it was yesterday, wasn't it? In the big event. It looks very punishing. And I think that game already released part of it. Is in early access or something. What's the name? Oh. One day I will remember and I will tell you. Well, I guess no rest for the wicked. Yeah, no rest for the wicked. I guess we're gonna have a break now for people. If you're not subscribed, you're gonna have some ads right now. But yeah, we'll be here watching. Okay. Rest for the wicked.
Welcome to Wholesome Direct 2026, your annual summertime celebration of joyful, thoughtful, and hopeful games. I'm Jenny Wyndham from the Wholesome Games team, and we have got a jam-packed show for you today, filled with first looks, news, and world premieres. So get ready to add to your wish lists. If a game, or 2 or 3, catches your eye and you want to learn more about it, make sure to visit wholesomegames.com right after the show for links and
Cool.
details to every title featured. Now,
Yeah,
are you
it's
ready?
oversaturated.
I'm ready.
Much like.
Let's see what's in
but that's
store for our first
very cool color.
announcement.
Welcome to Dressmaker, a cozy game about making dresses, inspired by real-world dressmaking. Meet a range of clients who need outfits for different occasions. Take their measurements and adjust the mannequin to their exact size. Design the dresses in your sketchbook, cut out each panel, pin the pieces, and sew it all together. Choose from a wide range of notions and haberdashery. Deliver your creations to your clients and build relationships to gain prestige with each dress. Unlocking new fabrics and accessories from the Emporium.
Hot
Make the
damn.
dresses you've always dreamed of. In Dressmaker, coming to Steam this September. Wishlist now on Steam.
That's in 3 months. Holy shit. Okay.
Hey everyone, I'm Annabelle, the creative director behind Camper Make It Home, and today we are ready to show you our new game. This is Book Nook.
Book Nook. Hey, Backstreet. Man, I wish they were streaming at a higher quality. It's super low quality though. It's 1080p, but that's the max that they have. Oh no.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Min, and I go by Min's Meadow on socials. I'm a cozy game content creator with a passion for farming sims, but I play a variety of cutesy casual games. I have a welcoming community where many of us are neurodivergent. I'm on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok.
That lady
and
has
I'm
a ton of
co-host
plushies.
Of Slow Burn, a cozy game podcast. Next up is a beloved cozy game that shared its first ever trailer in Wholesome Direct 2023. It's back with a big announcement.
She likes cows. Oh, that's a cute art, man. They're also color coordinated. You're so willy-nilly. I like the art style of the portraits. Very 80s anime. Oh, that's Fields of Mystria. Yeah. I've heard of this game. Quite a bit. Yeah. I've heard it's pretty good, yeah. Didn't he? Full release finally, damn. Also August, right around the corner.
We are just getting started,
That's
but
true,
I wanted to
by the
take
way.
a moment to highlight this year's fundraiser. We're teaming up with the Yeti to offer 2 exclusive shirts celebrating Wholesome Direct 2026.
No, that's a
Portion
cool
of
shirt,
each
man.
sale will benefit Transgender Law Center. Transgender Law Center is a trans-led organization championing the rights of
Cute
all
fun.
transgender and gender nonconforming people to make their own choices and live safely, freely, and authentically. Prioritizing BIPOC, disabled, and HIV-positive communities,
Cool.
they envision a world where transgender liberation intersects with racial, economic, and social justice. If you'd like to support this organization and get our exclusive 2026
I love the
shirts,
color on
be
the
sure
shirt
to
on the
visit
left.
wholesomegames.com.
The art on the other one is incredible too. Those
Build
are
a
cool
cozy
shirts.
life above the clouds in our life sim MMO, Spirit Crossing. Discover a mountain village bustling with odd
An
spirits,
MMO.
plucky humans, and small bears with big personalities. Befriend the spirits by piecing together their broken past. Repair, decorate, and expand your mountainside home. Join a way station, plan epic orchards, build creative mega projects, or even throw fashion shows to unleash your inner fashionista. Make
Yeah,
new
lots of
friends or
MMOs.
invite your
We're
own.
so back,
Hop
chat.
on a
We're so
fluffalo to
back.
harvest
I
together,
wait for you in
or host
14,
a
by the
jam
way.
session. Explore the soaring heights and tranquil valleys of a new mountain peak every few days, and build launch pads to blaze new trails. Each day brings new co-op minigames to play. Catch fish,
You'll be waiting
paint
for a while.
murals, brave with
I
spirits,
have no rush.
and weather the storms together. Open beta starts now on Steam.
Yeah, Rose, it is. Fall 2027.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Etienne Watson. I'm a queer variety streamer. Plays mostly cutesy games, and if they're not cutesy, well, I make them cutesy. It's that easy. And it's such an honor and a privilege to be a part of the Wholesome Direct and to get to introduce the next game. Work together to build a new home with your animal friends in this next world premiere.
World premiere. The man didn't have to preface the whole thing with like I am, you know. Good that he did, but he didn't have to. Bro, the art in this game is so sick. What the hell? Tinker Nest. Jesus Christ. Yeah, but the art is beautiful, man. You know what? It makes me super happy to see this. To see this type of games that they're historically been just mostly about the cozy part of it or just the farming part of it, and how they're implementing more and more like combat mechanics or dungeon crawler mechanics. I think it's very cool.
You've always been one to do things your own way. I guess that's what took you there in the first place. But know that I'm glad you're there. That old farm could really use some love.
Bactrian is gonna be so mad she missed this.
Fiona yet? I'll bet she's grown into a fine witch since we left.
Oh, you too, Shadow? I immediately thought of her, yeah.
Are you trying new hobbies? Don't forget to take time for yourself and have some fun. Make new friends and maybe even meet someone special. Anyway, I'm sure you've got many adventures waiting for you. Maybe your dad and I can visit sometime. Until then, take care of yourself and say hi to Hell Kitten. Love, Mom. Download the demo today.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Yana.
Can't say I'm excited about this.
Art teacher by day,
That
cozy gamer
Kula.
by night. On my channel, I break down games, share first looks, and keep you in the loop on all things gaming news because everyone deserves to know what's going on in our little world. It's a space where you feel seen, informed, and right at home. And speaking of space, embrace hope in the face of wider challenges in this game all about fixing the internet. In space. This is a world premiere.
Fixing the internet in space. Who's this woman trying to steal my dad? Your mom? What showcase this? You love everything. Yeah, it's wholesome Direct. It's called Wholesome Direct 2026. In the Drift. So good. The art is so good. These games are just like so pretty, most of them. It didn't run well, but the actual game was very lovely. Oh, really? In the Drift.
We just wanted to take a moment to recognize these developers and publishers for making today's show possible.
Nice.
Thank you for your generous support. It means the world to us.
Is that a copy?
We've described describe this game as Untitled Goose Game meets Spirited Away.
All I knew about it was there was a capybara, so instantly I knew it was going to be wonderful.
I feel like Cappy is a cozy game because there's like a lot of opportunities to explore and play around. There isn't like dexterity checks.
So for folks who have a partner
That
or
sucks.
a
I wonder
child,
what it
who
is,
you're like, I really want to get you interested and playing interactive media, how do I do this? This is a very approachable way because there is someone who can lead and someone who is also there just having fun.
You got a mount copy? You got a people capybara?
By the story.
Damn.
I hope they laugh.
I hope they feel the whimsy, and I hope they also feel the intention that we put into the story.
I hope they feel mischievous.
The whimsy? We got the president of whimsy in the chat. Where is Atlas?
Everything's on sale. Where are we going? Discounting.
They are very pretty, says they're funny little guys. Yeah.
You sure got a lot done already. But don't you think it's time you made some real decisions? Blomkist yearns for change. But how it changes, that's up to you. Restore the town or crush their spirit. So,
The
what are
plant.
you waiting for?
All the plants. Cursed but curious. That is creepy. That's a creepy cat.
To decide. People or profit.
Discounting.
Out now.
Hey, Wholesome Direct.
I'm Anna. I'm Jazz.
I'm Ash, and we're stumped.
We love playing games together.
Whether it's helping each other through co-op adventures or
Dude,
trying to
his
one-up
shirt
each
is
other
so
in
cool.
competitive party games.
Or even if it's all of us doing silly voices for characters while playing single-player indie games.
Our channel calls back to a time when you would get together with your best buds, sit on your comfy couch, and play games for hours.
And you're welcome to come sit on our couch too. The more the merrier.
Now, grab your friends, a camera, and keep your arms and legs inside the minecart while we take a look at our next game.
We saw this, didn't we? You have the piranha plant? Not Navi. This is not Navi. And the style is not Animal Crossing for the N64 at all, no. Pokenot Snap. You're gonna get a wholesome cease and desist letter very soon. I have no idea, Tini. I have no idea how long this is gonna be. It's probably not too long, I don't think. Alright, Metal. Good luck with everything, man. Hope things go
Hello,
well.
Wholesome Direct. I'm Glasses Journal, your little ray of sunshine VTuber, and this right here is my friend.
You're a
Sprout. We're both
VTuber?
so excited
Man,
to
these
be
models
here.
are looking
You can join me and my
insane these
community,
days.
The Little Sprouts,
Yeah.
weekly on
Yeah.
Twitch, where we check out a variety of games
Holy
and celebrate
jiggle
their
physics.
beauty and creativity, from retro classics that we grew up playing to new and exciting releases that
Tini, please. I'm
definitely
drinking.
become our new hyperfixation for weeks at a time. And hey, speaking of new releases, a tiny world and
What,
big
bros?
adventures await as we take a first look at this upcoming game.
Yeah, color scheme was very nice. Oh, look at those ears. 4-leaf fields. Oh, the animation is very good. I play Locomotives Part 1 and Part 2. No, I have not. Mickey, I have not. Are those good? The pixel art is impeccable in this game. Holy shit. See, this is what I say, that Mina could have been really, really good looking, but it wasn't. I've seen a lot of people praising how Mina looks. It's like, oh, it looks incredible and perfect. It's like, it really doesn't. And that's one of my issues.
The next 3 titles you'll see are part of Wholesome Games Presents, our publishing label that offers marketing support to some of our favorite up-and-coming developers. If you'd like to learn more about the titles we work with and never miss a beat, please visit wholesomegames.com and sign up for our monthly newsletter.
The jiggling. You start playing Mina and you love it. Nice.
Nearly 1 million players who found a place in their heart for Is the Seat Taken? The logic puzzle game where you play matchmaker for groups of hilariously particular people.
Oh, wait. This game released already, right? I think I've seen someone playing this.
We're proud to announce Is the Seat Taken is coming to PlayStation 5.
Ah, okay, yeah. Chet played this too, okay. I don't remember where I saw it. Might have been Chet, maybe, I don't know. I watched some friend playing this.
Transform an abandoned island into a bunny paradise in Usagi-shima.
Wow!
Craft a cozy retreat like no other by building cute shops and landscape features. And entice fluffy visitors to stick around by incorporating
might have been
toys,
that blank, yeah.
plants, and charming decor. Capture adorable memories by using the photo feature.
Yeah,
and
Thunder
get to know
Bunny,
each
hi.
bunny through activities like feeding, brushing, and playing with them. Under the right conditions, you just might meet rare and special bunnies as they pay a visit to your island.
You know what this line art reminds me of? You know, wood carving, but like with the burning thingy. How's it called?
2026.
That one kind of looks like when you burn wood
I'm Dorian.
to make patterns.
My name is Dorian too.
Wood burning is called? Okay, yeah, that.
Past, and now we're working on a new game called Milky Delivery.
They're small but charming games. Okay,
So,
I'll
Milky
have to
Delivery
check
is
out
a
later
short
because if I
but
leave right now, it will
satisfying
be black
adventure
screen.
game. You play as Neha, a young bike courier, traveling across beautiful landscapes. Deliver milk to a bunch of friendly villagers. Take care of your pet cow Milky and heal the community. Upgrade your bike to travel faster and farther to new destinations. Manage your resources and experiment with different flavors like strawberry or milk tea. With each delivery, you learn more about the region,
Bro.
its people, and what happened to all the other cows.
Cow fans
The demo is
today
live on
are
Steam, so if you
being
want to support
spoiled.
us, go check it out and wishlist the game. Merci.
Don't worry about taking notes unless you want to. After the show, visit wholesomegames.com for a handy list of all the games. That way, you can sit back, relax, and enjoy the
I was gonna
show
say they're
without
eating
stressing or
good, but
missing any info.
then I figured out that maybe that wasn't
Hey folks,
appropriate.
I'm Adrian, and together with the rest of the team,
Beef fans are
we're very
literally
excited to
starving.
show, for the first time and after 9 years of letting it cook, the sequel to Hidden Folks.
Excuse me? No, this is such a neat idea. The sound effects of the game are made by one person. It is Hidden Folks too. Heretic. Moonlight Peaks, the Vampire Wine needs a controller. Oh, okay.
It's time to take to the skies. Harness your collection of trusty gadgets to collect resources, clean up storm-damaged islands, and unravel the mystery of your Uncle Lou's disappearance. This exclusive release date trailer has another surprise in store, so stay tuned as we explore Lou's Lagoon.
I think it is a hidden objects game, yeah. Oh, dude. We saw this, I think, already?
Lou's Lagoon is a cozy exploration and crafting adventure.
It's impressive.
Explore the Limbo Archipelago, home to vibrant communities and ancient secrets. Claim your slice of paradise, then build and decorate your island base to make it feel like home. Fully
Oh, wow.
customize your avatar with unique hairstyles, outfits, and accessories. Then, take to the skies in your very own seaplane with vibrant skins and custom configurations. And put it all together to unravel the mystery of your uncle's disappearance. Luz Lagoon launches August 27th, but you can try the demo today.
Tiny Roar. Who's Tiny Roar?
Hey Wholesome Direct, my name is Nina, but online I'm known as the Nina Gabriela. I run a YouTube channel talking all about my favorite farming, Japanese culture, and fashion-related video games. I love video games with a lot of creativity, a lot of passion, and a good storyline. But in addition to that, I love making mini vlogs talking about my life relating to Japanese culture. But coming up is a first look at a game that is all about helping folks see something new in the mirror and in themselves.
Uncle's chopped. That's the problem. Hi, Noodle. This game has a very particular audience in mind, right? This game has one particular audience in mind, and it goes with it. And that audience is not twitch.tv/dangle, but
In case
you know.
missed it, we're collaborating with the
No,
Yeti
no,
to offer
it-
shirts that
cute,
celebrate
yeah,
Wholesome
absolutely,
Direct
yeah.
2026 and support
I
transgender
freaking
law
love
center.
the shirt on the right.
Transgender
That's
Law Center is
such
a
good art.
trans-led organization
It's so good.
championing the rights of all transgender and gender non-conforming people to make their own choices and live freely, safely, and authentically. They believe that everyone's liberation
They're really
is
nice,
interconnected
which,
and that none of us are free until all of us are free. When you purchase one or both of this year's designs, a portion of each sale will benefit Transgender Law Center's work, using community-driven strategies that harness trans knowledge, power, and joy.
It's
to
because I
ensure
like
they
both,
not
Mickey.
only survive but thrive at all ages and phases
I love the
of life.
color of the shirt on the left. I really like the art on the right. But yeah, they're very pretty. Like both. The cube muggle. No, it's not a muggle, it's a moogle. I keep forgetting. This is so sick. I mean, I can't help but think that that dinosaur is an avocado and it was just cut in half, but it's really sick. An expansion of a game that exists. Okay, so Kiko has seen it, yeah.
Croakwood is a relaxed and creative town-building simulation game about frogs, nature, and an ancient forest. Design and create a town from the ground up
Oh,
with an
wow.
abundance of customization options.
Ew.
The growth of a
Look at that.
community
Holy
of
shit, there's
amphibians.
actually a lot of customization. Got me at frogs, yeah.
Explore an old and mysterious forest. Manage the economy as the townsfolk gather and craft.
No,
each
look at
resource
everything,
by
Rose.
hand.
Like the textures, the objects, everything looks so unique, but
And
like
care
really
for
good.
them while they live their daily lives.
Can't imagine the amount of work that went into this game because everything seems very unique. It really is, Hurix. Oh, it's a German. It's funded by the Federal Ministry of Research, Technology and Space of Germany.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I hope you all are able to find a moment to
Nice.
check in with yourselves today. I'm Memes, also known as Mimikyu on Twitch and YouTube. I love drawing, story-rich games, co-working with you, and building community. Our space focuses on warm energy, continual awareness, and the belief that there is strength in vulnerability. Up next, a poetic platformer about a boy, a fawn, and their unique bond.
Cute. All of these people are so designed. Yeah, Hoodix, a little bit. Many of these presenters feel like they're fitting the role of the cozy streamer, right? It's hard to find genuine experiences these days. It's becoming more and more difficult, I feel. Like, of people that actually do this for a living and care about it. Like, if you will find genuine in people who just do not do this for a living and whatnot. You find probably very genuine experiences, but for like bigger creators or people who do this for a living and have a brand, it's much more difficult to find that genuine personality, yeah. Dear and boy, holy shit, the art here is beautiful though. Ile-de-France. So this is also founded by the local government. That's amazing.
For the official Wholesome Direct event. You can show your support for your favorite games in the showcase by adding them to your wish list.
Go Go Town. I want to see Go Go
Wholesome
Town.
Direct. I'm Evelyn, and I go by Gap Smolders online. My YouTube channel is a weird mix of wholesome games, horror games, puzzle games, and it somehow works. I also stream on Twitch, and some of my favorite days there are the ones where a chat and I work together on hidden object games or anomaly games. If you've been waiting patiently for the next game announcement, your wait is over. It's a world premiere.
Exactly, Hoodix. I was gonna say, like, she feels like a normal bird. Like, it doesn't feel fabricated. That's very great. But you guys know her, okay?
Welcome to Wattsburg. We're glad you're here.
Patience is a virtue.
Oh yeah, me too, Mickey. I'm glad that these games,
you don't understand.
once again, we can find something that we like, but we can all share and enjoy it. Celebrate video games for what they are
Back home,
as well.
But this time,
In Fried
everything
Rice.
seems different.
Many of them in these kind of events are also fighting a good fight
That
in
communicates
general.
only through a cassette player. Lewis must consult with it and the townsfolk
Which is
to
very
discover
important.
the truth.
Oh, I see, Blank. So like some big YouTuber person.
Explore in Wattsburg. So get out there and get looking. Enjoy your stay.
Oh, that's cute, Fried Rice. Yeah, exactly, Papa. I'm with you on that one.
Design and Conjure is a cozy magic game where you tidy.
Okay, you cannot sell me games where I just go and clean because you know I will do it. That's not fair.
Restoring a magical hometown one space at a time. From enchanted bedrooms to potion shops, and now revealed for the first time, outdoor scenes.
Unfortunately, I come from
Set up camp,
none of that.
unpack
I don't come from the old family of
and arrange your perfect
Twitch.
spot beside a flowing waterfall.
Yeah, Mickey, agree, super agree.
With 1,500 plus items and a brand new creative mode, a fresh demo is available now. Explore a world of wonder in our next game, a farming sim about reigniting the long-lost friendship between humans and dragons.
I see now the cube
Here's the exclusive
mobile.
release date reveal for Dragon Shelter.
Oh boy. Belongs from Brazil and Vietnam were during free login campaigns. And your account hasn't been paid for since you stopped playing last. Okay, cool. So you should have something in. Just need to be adopted. A bigger streamer. Dragon Shelter.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Kiwis and Stars, and I love deeply rich narrative-based games.
Kiwis and
that pull
Stars
on our
is such a good
heartstrings.
name,
A
though.
lot of the times, that looks like me playing games that make me cry on stream, or where I can smooch attractive characters. But overall, I just love the emotional journey that video games can take us on. Influence the life you lead.
Makes sense,
and
Blank.
the objects
I mean,
you choose to keep in this
worth
decorating
checking.
game that's out right now.
Momento. The government of Australia, Queensland. Hi Gibbsy, hello. Welcome, welcome. We're watching
While
the
we're taking
Wholesome
time to
Direct.
celebrate incredible games, I'd love to also
14
take a
million
moment
gil,
to
and you were
highlight
like,
these
hey, new
wonderful
guy, have
co-hosts
some
who have
startup
fostered
capital.
welcoming
Holy
and
shit.
engaging communities through their love of wholesome.
Same vibe
and
as
cozy
unpacking, I
games.
see.
A huge thank you to our co-hosts for being a part of this year's show.
The sprites are very cute. The corporate intrigue. It's like one mad scientist. What about dust fried rice? Nobody's talking about dust.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. I'm Yepany Doodles, an illustrator and
Yepany.
miniature clay artist. I encourage others
Whoa.
to explore creative hobbies through my clay YouTube videos and my gamified co-working space on Twitch called the Bunny Space Station. Our community's motto is rest and self-care are productive. With that same restorative energy in mind, find your footing and open a tea house in this low-stress game about returning home. The best part? You can give the demo a try today.
Hi, I'm Lodi.
Oh, you know
I'm
them,
Alicia.
Lodi.
And I'm Brian. We're the founders of Home of the Rich, and this is our very first game, Froggy Brews, a cozy adventure game about a frog.
I love that frog.
Our demo drops today on Steam, so come and brew with us.
Look at that happy frog. Damn. Frogs and tea. Yeah, with more frog representation is always a good thing. I agree. Froggy Brews. The demo is out.
Hello, Wholesome Games. We are Mel and India from Frontier.
And we're so excited to be here today to show you Planet Zoo 2, the sequel to one of our most beloved games.
Planet Zoo 2 is a charming and cozy sandbox game where you can create and manage your very own zoo.
Today, we want to give you an exclusive look at the grey wolf, just one of the incredible animals in our game, each behaving and reacting in natural and authentic ways. And for the first time, flying and fully aquatic species join your zoo.
Now it's time to take a closer look at our grey wolf. Let's place down an enrichment item and see what happens. Oh no, we woke one of the pups.
That's just one example of a range of new natural responses that you will see from your animals. Speaking of natural, this habitat looks incredible. Mel, can you tell us how you put this together?
I wanted it to feel like a cozy nook for our wolves, so I made this autumnal forest as the setting for their habitat. The terrain tools make it
October
easy
13.
to adapt your zoo according to your animal's needs.
Look at them drinking and swimming. We should also add more enrichment for our wolf pups to play with. They have a lot of energy.
And this is only the beginning. With the help of our ready-made blueprints and a huge variety of individual scenery pieces, Planet Zoo 2 offers
It is
you
impressive.
so much creative freedom where you can build the zoos and aquariums of your dreams. We can't wait for you to jump in.
It is very impressive. Damn.
Once again, a huge thank you to these teams whose support made today's show possible.
Why is the fox a big cube? It's like a tall fridge. Yeah. These games are too cozy. They make me sleepy, man. Cozy Grove. That one looks very unique. I like
The
that one.
developers of our next game have been hard at work since its early access launch in 2024. And now, with the help of its active player community,
It's too comfy,
they're
yeah.
back to cut the ribbon on version 1.0. We're also excited to announce it's coming to Nintendo Switch and Switch 2.
Oh, nice.
Welcome back to Go-Go Town.
What makes a perfect town? Let's go take a look and see. Could it be a bustling high street? Or perhaps a sense of community? Maybe it's the wondrous sights attracting tourists of every variety. Well, no matter what it is, your town is far from it.
Oh, don't be mean to my town.
Roll up your sleeves, Mayor, and get to work. Now we're getting somewhere.
Whatever it is, you don't have it.
Quaint little town.
Well, okay.
Oh, I wonder what could be in those.
Schlumpy makes a perfect town.
Make this town your own. Make this town your home. Make this town for them. Make this town productive again. Will your town be wholesome? Or maybe not. So what makes a perfect town? Well, I'll leave that one up to you, Mayor.
Hi, Wholesome Direct. My name is Marty, and I create content mainly around low-stress gaming. Although when I first started out, that wasn't always the case. My community now is a space for people who love story-driven games, life sims, co-working, and immersive reading sessions. I especially love sharing gameplay on games that allow you to slow down, build something meaningful, and just exist in a more intentional space. Speaking of, coming up next is a solarpunk MMO about building a more sustainable world together.
Loftia is a cozy multiplayer world all about connecting with friends, both new and old, and building a more sustainable future together. Create flourishing neighborhoods.
Is this another
across a
MMO?
variety of floating islands as you craft, decorate, farm, and adventure alongside friends.
Yes, Cerise, Grateful confessed to Cesa and they started a relationship, yeah.
Customization and home decoration options.
Sustainability is so hot right now. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's such a wild concept, Rose. Like, I never even imagined that could be a thing. Like, I don't know. And now I feel like I've seen at least 4. What? They are a thing. They are like a very strong thing. That's really cool, man.
After an
Good for
exciting
Grateful, yeah, it
post-beta
worked out.
period, we don't have to wait long for more. Loftia is coming fall 2026.
Lofty, Whoa. The copies. You're a bluebird? Like honest people. I feel like this game does everything. What the fuck? It has like a combat too? agenda.
If you'd like to pick up this year's
Dude,
Wholesome Direct
you're obligated to join my
2026
Loftia
shirt
guild or
designs,
group or whatever it
created
will
in
be called.
collaboration with the Yeti,
Damn,
visit
am I?
wholesomegames.com. In addition to being a great keepsake for this year's show, a portion of each shirt
really is.
sold will benefit Transgender Law Center, a trans-led organization working towards transgender liberation through changing law, policy, and attitudes so that all people can live safely, authentically, and free from discrimination, regardless of their gender identity or expression. Again, if you'd like to support this organization and get a cute t-shirt, visit wholesomegames.com.
It has been spoken. Whoa. Hand-drawn assets there, graphics. He's pooping. Which one, left or right? What was he doing? What is this? Spirit's dead.
Hello everyone, my name is Patrick and I run the channel Nintentalk here online. On my channel, we cover the latest and greatest cozy games, especially those that appear on Nintendo consoles. Pokopia, Tomodachi
He does
Life,
have
Animal Crossing, even after 6 years.
video game
I also
like
co-host a
YouTuber
podcast
voice,
called the
doesn't he?
Slow Burn Podcast, which appears every
I
Wednesday
think all the villagers
on
need to
every
poop at the same time.
streaming platform. But enough of that. A new life awaits in our next game, a popular life sim with a special announcement to unpack today.
Hi, Bunny. Hello, hello. Paralives. Oh, this is very Sims build, hey? Oh, it's the Sims killer? I see. 8.7 million guilds still. Damn, dude. I think that's a good start for a new world. How much Witch Cat has? Because yeah, you guys can transfer the money, I think. Basically Sims, but they fixed a lot of the bullshit Sims 4 has, I see.
Hello, Wholesome Direct. I'm Nimbly, your high femme comforting friend and lore keeper. I love all things earthly and ethereal, creating trauma-sensitive and comforting spaces for gamers of all backgrounds, and I'm so honored to be an official co-host for the Wholesome Direct for the 2nd year in a row. In our next game, a peaceful summer day is interrupted by a flood. Let's take a look at the premiere.
Yo! The movings! She's the best. Dude, I always forget the name of the guy, but the guy with the hat and the grass blade thingy on his mouth. I love that guy. What's the name of that guy?
Let's take a deep breath together. It's time for one of my favorite Wholesome Direct traditions, the montage.
Ah, Snoofkin.
These great games will go by quickly, but remember,
Super.
you can find the full list of titles after the show at wholesomegames.com.
Snoofkin is so
Now
cool.
here
I like Snoofkin a lot.
Go.
You love her hair? Ah, you mean the lady there? I don't know the color. It's a color that I don't know what it is, but I like it too. I really like the Moomins as well. There's something about the Moomins that I don't know if there is a repressed memory, a thing that I just can't really recall. But the Moomins give me a big nostalgic feeling every time I see them. I really, really like the Moomins, and I don't really know what that memory is, but I know there is one memory that I have with the Moomins that it's very precious somehow. I do like them a lot. I also love the, like the creator's story and the whole thing is just like very cool. Hi Heather, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hella good. Look at that art of the mice. It's so neat. President Mouse? Tome 2. Hell yeah, dude. Give me more Tome. Tome is so sick. Utterly lost. It's Breath of the Wild, but more things happen. More frogs! Japanese rural life adventure. What a name. You've been a Finn in your past life, that's it. Sometimes I think about I don't believe in past lives or future lives, but sometimes I think about that. Bullshit! Why are you kicking the robot? Mother flower. Hokko spaces. I like this. Oh, that's Fall Guys. Rainbow. Wow, like actual notes? Fingil. The kitty. You also have 14 million? Wait, so Blank and you each have 14 million, or you guys like shared the money? What is this? Are you talking your estate has a Is it the witch Blank estate has that money, or how is this? Colorbound is definitely something. Dude, Colorbound, what a surprise, what a fantastic surprise that game was yesterday. Super excited for it. Very cool, very fun game. What is this cute art? Man, some of these games I'm just like fascinated by their art. It's crazy good.
We've reached the end of this
Aw.
year's Wholesome Direct, but the fun doesn't stop here.
It was pretty fun.
Be sure to head on over to Steam to support the teams and games shared in this showcase. You can find a full list of all
Change
the games
servers.
featured
You
in
had
our
to
show
give her a
today
bunch
by
of gil.
visiting
'Cause
wholesomegames.com.
you had 25 million.
And before we
Oh.
go, here's one last thank you to everyone who helped bring the Direct to life again this year.
Fishing and doing quests, and then
Jeff, Emily,
the state,
and
the
Summer Game
inheritance.
Fest team.
Definitely have a ton of games to add. No,
outstanding
that's awesome,
co-hosts,
Kiko. That's
the
awesome.
developers and publishers
Thank you,
who all
Lodi. Thank you for
contributed
sharing the
their
link.
trailers, our translators for making this event accessible around the world.
Hey, Gumi.
Our moderators for taking care of our online community. Our artist Saffron, who truly brought the concept of foraging for wholesome games to life with her artwork. And of course, to you for watching and supporting the show. From the bottom of our hearts, thank you. We'll be back
This was
winter
great.
for Wholesome Snack 2026. Until then, take care of yourselves, and we'll see you then.
So happy that we get to watch these things and we get to see so many more games and stuff that we wouldn't be aware otherwise. This is really great. This is really, really great. I'm so happy. Also, what they're doing with the shirt and you know, like the money going to great causes is it's just awesome. Very, very happy that we got to watch this. It's super nice. Super, super, super nice. I hope you guys had fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It truly was nice. Definitely faded. I'm glad you did. Glad you did. Happy to have you streaming this. Yeah, we're so free these days, Cesar, with what we stream and what we do in the channel, and it was first scary and difficult, but nowadays it mostly feels fine and liberating, if that makes any sense. And this is something that I definitely love just doing. Is so many developers that are trying their best, putting their dreams, their healing process as well there on the line with these games, and they don't get a lot of visibility, right? So this is lovely. I'm just lucky to have you guys, like to have people that want to share these things with me as well. It's just fantastic. Because otherwise the road would be too lonely. I don't think I would be able to walk that path by myself. Going to lunch? Right. Enjoy lunch. See you in Eorzea. And yeah. I want to start telling people that now randomly on the streets everywhere. Okay, see you in Eorzea. Just to see how many more people we get in Final Fantasy 14 with your downloading 14. But did you know that it's critically acclaimed? And did you know that for free you can play up to level 80 and expansions, critically acclaimed expansions such as Heavensward, Shadowbringers, Stormblood? No? Okay. No egg? Okay. No egg then. Drug dealer hard causing no. I love what Daniel used to meme on all the 14 players, and now he's actually trying to convince others to play. I just think it's lovely that we are getting so many people in the community also playing it together. Like, playing together is like the main factor, I think. It's just fun. It's just fun. It is super fun. It is super fun, yeah. Anyways, I know that I said that we were gonna have a short stream, but I think it's still too early. So why don't we just like do a couple of dirt and that a little bit before we go. I know we said it was a short stream, but I don't want it to be that short. I don't think. Next week we won't be homeless because you'll bid on a small house you actually have a chance of getting. So hey Chet, so where's the thing? Explanation. If you get a small house, how many people can you rent rooms to? Or small houses do not have rooms to rent. They do, right? You didn't win. Anyone on your friend? So small houses just have like a shit ton of rooms as well. That is super interesting. So what is the difference? Why would people go for a bigger estate than a small estate? Is just because they have more room to decorate and make it look cooler? Just because it's bigger for like common areas, let's say? Okay, up to 3 friends can be tenants. Okay. More areas to decorate. I see. Gotcha. Apartments is a different thing, right? Apartments is... Where are apartments located? The ones that everyone can get for half a mil. Before we dirt it up. Chet is here. How was the stream today, Chet? How are you? How was the crosswords and the time guesser?
Well,
did we win?
It's the consequences of my own actions.
You get the same size room as being a tenant in someone's house.
Streamer
in mods, but it costs 500k. Yeah, it costs 500k. Apartments are in a housing word, but it's all one big building. Ah, okay. But you can see the building outside and everything. Like you can, because the issue of 14 of everything being instance is like sometimes you're like, will I be able to be there? Will I be able to see it, or I just get teleported to my room, or like how is the thing? The ideal home is cozy, cozy, cozy. Hell yeah. You had a nice day today, ready to get beat by dirt. Excellent then. It's lovely to have you, Chet. Chet, I need to talk to you, actually. Yeah. Listen, Chet. Your record of dirt is 25. It's 20 freaking 5 from yesterday. So, can we beat 25? We might need Mako and Fermenti, but we can still try. I think. It's not the island of Réunion, but I need to go to just chatting now. And ruin your end of the year numbers. Alright. Let's do a little bit of dirt. You can do it. Well, if you join us, Megumi. Tirana. Megumi, you're not playing Final Fantasy XIV with us for some reason. Maybe because you're incredibly busy and everything is just happening soon, but still, that was the Netherlands. Gotcha. You know. Okay, this is Brazil. Ah, damn.
Danger, what do you think?
Navi is also the name of a Honda motorcycle. Is it? Is it short for Navigator? Do you think that Navi from Ocarina of Time is also short for Navigator? I haven't even had time to finish Alan Wake. How dare you? Megumi, show me the champion of light. I actually, fried rice, I actually never thought about that until this moment. But I think it makes sense. And that's why I'm asking. Because I kinda surprised myself. Huh, where is this? There is no lights, there is no wires. This could this be like Eastern Europe or something? Maybe Turkey? Oh, it's Macau. Far from where I thought. Yeah, it's Macau. The more you think about Zelda, the more you discover. No, maybe in your case, the less you think about Zelda, the more games you get to enjoy. Also, chat. I'm gonna stretch my legs because I didn't last hour, previous hour. For a transgression, I shall give a sacrifice. Yeah, so, Gumi. Apparently, if you are in a congested server in US, you can create a small character there, and then you can move it to our server in Europe for free. So you could potentially move some money as well if you need to. Also, thank you so much for the gift sub. Thank you so much. That's very sweet. Yeah. Oh, really? So you don't have that other character? Oh, so you can transfer money from data center, but not from server. Okay, thank you, Violet. You don't want to... No. It's not for you to lose your house by any means. It's just to transfer money. Way too easy to come by. I'll just give you $1 million if you are desperate. Oh, damn, really? Joe has too much money. Yeah, that'd be cool. Violet started from scratch as well. Chad, how many signatures are required to create a guild? How are you, Mr. Pumpkin the Cat? It's good to see you. 25 at least. A guild in 14. That's some good dirt. I did not get the Argentinian dirt. I see. I see. Argentina. That's very neat, organized dirt. Neatly organized dirt. Chad, I think you're gonna have to wait for me. I'm gonna go grab it, get a drink. Be right back. Nice. Yeah. Dirt does this sometimes. It sucks. By the way. Come on, dirt. You see, but now you have to reload the whole thing, so it's gonna be crappy and broken. Now we have to wait. This means we won. We haven't won until we beat the 25 PB that we have. Took a dirt nap. Oh no, yeah, dirt is dead. Dirt is dead. Entirely, forever. Gone. We lost dirt. Rip dirt. Not the dirt, yeah, another one that we lose. To buffering. Well. Well. Did you already miss the scrandle? Well, we haven't done the scrandle today. No. No one bites the dirt. What's up, Enza? How are you? Good to see you. We haven't done scrandle, but I was just trusting that we could do a little bit more dirt. Dirt is fun though, but it breaks too often, I think. You guys remember the page that we had where we were testing? Yeah, let me see if I can find it. Wait, what is this? That's fucking crazy. Yeah, well, this is definitely broken, right? Can you just, like, do this? Just... Bye-bye, dirt. Also, fuck you. Play a random doodle. Sure. Logi quiz. What is the answer to question 3? What is the answer to question 4? How many questions have answer B? How many questions have answer D? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Also the answers, right? Like A, D, B, E. What? Yeah, what? What is a good question? Valid. Very valid. Huh. Thank you, Logi Quiz. We will pass. Daedal. What is Daedal? Because the year this Daedal happened on this day in history. You have 6 tries. What? Guess the year this Daedal happened on this day in history. I don't... The Swedish Queen Christina abdicated her throne in favor of her cousin Charles Gustav and converted to Catholicism. $1999. Isn't that like a terrible number? Your thing between the ears hurts? Your head? Isn't it 16 something? Let's go 16... No, sorry. 1654. GG chat. Monarchs were never a topic you were good at anyway. He's hacking. What the? Pre-watched. It took you one try. Hell yeah, I did. Look at this nerd. Royal little. Guess a card by its cut-off description. Classique. Guess today. Oh, it's a Clash Royale card. I don't know Clash Royale. Clue words. No, everything is a fucking Wordle. See, everything's a fucking Wordle. Birdie. Guess the North American bird. Chat, North American bird. 6 letters, it seems. Or, I don't know. Could be, but... The bald eagle. You know what royal dill is called in the US? A quarter-pound dill. Shut up. Captain sailed those waters in the 17th. I am not a pirate. Eagle? So, oh, okay. So it's not the amount of, it's not the number of letters. It's the tries that we have. Does that look like a hawk or something? No, not the proper name. No, like the name of my bird is Brenda. Oh shit. But then which one, Ptarmigan? Ruffed, Great Sage, Grunison Sage, Dusky, Sooty, Sharp-tailed, Spruce. We got Birdle now? Yeah, we got it with the random little. The Sage. So it is a grouse, but not the Gunnison Sage. Another Sage? A turkey. We have another Sage. We have the Greater Sage. Should be the Greater Sage. Not the Greater Sage either. Guess that Grussy. It's not relevant to this, but I think everyone should know there's a bird called the blue-footed booby. Or is it a booby or is it a booby? So we have tried the Gunnison Sage and the Greater Sage. So we do have the Ruffed, the Dusky, the Sooty, the Sharp-tailed, or the Spruce. And this is what we have so far. I think this thing is broken. Oh, it's the sound of the bird. The ruffle's very common. Ruffed. It is not the ruffed one. So we have Dusky, Sooty, Sharp-tailed, or Spruce. You won't even mention the woodcock. I won't even mention the one that I will just mention. You have a great tit tattooed. They were your grandma's favorite birds. Aw. That sentence. It's so... I really apologize. It's just so difficult to read that sentence and not... like... taking another meaning. Then the second part, the second sentence is just very wholesome. So it's a different thing. But it is funny on purpose. Yeah. My great tits are not tattooed though. 7-year-old you would probably have known this. Very into birds as a kid. Actually, Ptarmigan, I was like counting on you for this one a lot. I still am. Dusky, sooty, sharp-tailed, or spruce. I'm gonna go with the spruce because hell yeah. It is not the spruce. Look at that. Look at that guy. Look at that little guy. Dusky, sooty, or sharp-tailed? We just don't know. Is the sharp-tailed? Is the last life we have, by the way. Not to put all the responsibility on you, but yeah. No, but you're not supposed to go. We have less options. We only have dusky, sooty, or sharp-tailed. You're only sharp-tailed too, but dang, I don't know. It's a bird. Not only that, it's a North American bird. Yeah, but you also don't believe in birds. It's not the spruce. We just tried. Also, Fermentia, I don't think I can show you. I think the game just shows different parts, but I cannot go back to the previous... Oh no, I can. Yeah, okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that tail. Clearly. The silly grouse. Birds don't believe in us either. That I understand why. The freedom is not the freedom one. Trust your pick, but you're a little biased. Okay, I'm gonna go with Sharptail because Ptarmigan and Fermentia are saying this is it. And this is it, actually. Damn. GG, Fermenti and Ptarmigan. Easy every time. Guess the Naruto character. Type any character to begin. Chat, one Naruto character. That tail is not even that sharp. Green Giant. Green Giant is not a Naruto character. Edgar. Edgar is a Final Fantasy VI character. Oh, that's so nice, Fermenti. Popeye. Popeye is not a ninja, it's a sailor. Close though. Is there one called Naruto? Yes. The protagonist. Shikamaru Nara. So, chat. It is male. It is from Konoha. But maybe it doesn't do ninjutsu taijutsu. It doesn't have a nature transformation. The nature types could be one of these. And it's not a sage. It's in the prologue. This is Rock Lee. Oh, shit. Okay, so no taijutsu. Just ninjutsu then. The debut arc is in the Chunin exams. It doesn't have any attributes. Okay, another one with no attributes, chat. But some nature type affinity. Sasuke Tweed? Sasuke has taijutsu as well, no? Also, Sasuke is from the prologue as well. This is supposed to start in the Chunin exams. What about Brock Lee? Bug guy? Shino? Aburame Shino. That could be. Could be Shino. Ten could also be. They all have taijutsu, but the specialty is ninjutsu. Yeah, but Naruto's has also ninjutsu and taijutsu. Tenten is female. So it would have to be... Shino is a good call, though, I think. But Shino is also prologue. I guess? I don't know what it counts as prologue, though. What about Guy? Yeah, it could be Guy. But Guy is also exclusive taijutsu, so Guy wouldn't fit. Yeah, Neji is for the exam. Kabuto as well. Okay. Who's the guy in the bottom left of the background? This guy? Kakashi. Is he the coolest guy in the show? No, but he's pretty cool. Yeah. He looks the coolest. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He's a little bit of a fraud as well, but he's pretty cool. He's a little bit of a fraud. A little bit of using powers that are not his. Okay, I think I'm gonna go then with Shikamaru then. Shikamaru Nara. Easy every time. I don't like hurdles. Immaculate Grid Baseball? What the fuck? Oh, more word shit. Blossom? You can make 12 words, pick the best ones? I'm not a word maker. Noun sense. What's noun sense? Daily word association game. Guess the most common noun that follows the adjective. Play today's game. Let's check out. So, how to play. It's a game about word association. Each day, you get 10 adjectives. Your job is to guess the most common noun that follows them. Heavy, like for rain, so heavy. Bright, light, fast, move, blue, apple. Okay. We'll see. Rabid. Rabid. Dog. It's gotta be right. Colorful. Place? Landscape. Landscape is a good one. Personality. Character. Colorful character. Dog again. Shut up. Room is kind of good. Palette. Colorful palette. Colorful language. Colorful person. I think I'm gonna go with personality. I think it's the one that I would probably use. Ooh, 57. Positive. Mindset. View. Attitude. Energy. Yeah. Ooh, outcome. Yeah, all of these are fucking good, man. Dog. Dog works great here. I'm positive, dog. So I like Joe's thinking. Dog's pretty positive. Yeah, this is true. So positive. I think I want to go with reinforcement. Positive reinforcement is what I want to go with. Positive schlumpy doesn't work in this case. Positive facts. Yeah, dude, 80? That's great. I think it's not gonna get better than that. Basque. Basque. Basketball. Basketball. Basquian. I would have to know what a basque is. Hey, high five. I also don't know. It's gotta be the Pays Basque region, right? It's gotta Skin Robbins. Dog might not be. Why not? It might be great because it's a dog from there. You know, like, how do you call a dog if you get it in Bilbao? Like, it's a Basque dog. No? The Bunny made us a crossword for a stream today, and the clues were as clever as you would expect. That's awesome, dude. Oh, what a treat. What a treat. I need to go check the VOD. Man, that's so wholesome. Cool stuff, Thunder Bunny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with region. Yeah. Agricultural development. Agricultural roots, practices. Processes, sciences. Agricultural dog. Maybe not dog. Sector. Sector is the one that, yeah. Hell yeah, that's 100. Agricultural sector. That's the word. Shit. Male. Toxicity. Dog. Damn. Yo, he didn't define it? Oh, that's so bad. Also, southern France. It's a full area there. Pays Basque. It's called País Vasco, Basque country in Spain and in French. And it has a very particular language, Euskera. That is not a Roman language, by the way. We talked about this a couple of days ago. Pattern... Male or male? What? Is there a difference in the pronunciation? Male. Actually, I don't hate genitals here. As opposed as normally when you hate them, or... The Football Club Athletic Bilbao uses players exclusively from the Basque region. Can't stand him. Can't stand him. Male gaze. Male... I really don't know on this one. Is it better for you, Mango? Can you see better now? Dog. Male... Dog. It might just be gender. Male gender? Toxicity was a good guess. I'm gonna go with toxicity for the sake of it. I almost go for dog, so... Toxicity. Male toxicity. But they call it toxic masculinity, though. It's kind of like... different, innit? So I think I'm gonna go with yeah. Let me see what of the choices that chat propose. Gays, I guess. What's this game? It's nonsense. Yeah, gays was pretty good. 86. Principled. Do a midway! Do a midway! Principled relationship with his intrinsic approach to troublesome situations. Over to thank you, the gays. Thank you, the gays. Thank you for adopting me. Approach. You guys like Approach? Yeah, I think Approach is kind of like our best shot here, isn't it? Approach. Approach. Principal dog. If you have a principal dog, just reminds me of my cousin's dog. She has two, and one of them doesn't touch grass. So they have the little walk path thingy to leave the house, but on both sides there is grass. That dog doesn't touch grass, because if it touches, it goes like ew, and it runs back inside. Is dog a streamer? Is dog a gamer? Yeah, I think it is. And I don't know, I feel like it's a very principled dog. There's no law in the rules of school that says the dog can't be a principal. The average chatter. The worst part is that my cousin's daughter once put the dog, like carry her and put her in the middle of the grass thingy. Dog was paralyzed for like a minute. It was very until we saw it, and then we stopped it. But yeah, it's like, no, you're gonna fucking traumatize the dog. Doesn't touch grass. He can't mentally regulate. Can't mentally regulate. Yeah. Yeah, they're absolutely okay. She's just the dog is just a princess. She's insane. Like, it's crazy. She's just like, if it's raining, if it's a little wet, she also doesn't, like, not even close to it. I'm sorry. No. Okay. Clunky shoes. Yo, is it you again with your clunky shoes? Clunky reinforcement. Clunky dog. You have a clunky dog. Take it to the vet or something. I don't know. Clunky approach. God damn it. So Nibon, you were asking, this is called noun sense. We get 10 different words, and then we have to guess the noun that follow. We get 10 adjectives, and we have to guess the nouns that get more points, like more common. So that's the game. Sorry I didn't reply before. I was just being mean. I don't know why I was mean. I didn't mean to. Clunky sentence. Clunky jewelry. Clunky outfit. Clunky vehicle. Engine. I like engine. Clunky dance. That's me. I don't dance. A clunky sound. Okay, sound I like. Do we have anything better than sound or engine? Are you implying that Nibon dance is clunky? Clunky keyboard? Is your keyboard clunky, chat? Mine's not too bad. How dare you? I think I'm gonna go with engine, yeah. Clunky. Yeah, I don't know. Clunky rabbit dog. You got second credits in 14. Wait, second credits? Oh, you got the credits for the post expansion, like for the tie-in. You made it to the expansion. Welcome to Heaven's Word, Lodi. Welcome to the expansion. You're done with the pre-patch. Yeah. 14 loves credits. Clunky MMORPG. Clunky video game. No, really, chat. What's a good shot? What's a good shot here? Sentence? Clunky Kong? Clunky Kong Country. Clunky graphics. Clunky execution. Breath of the Wild. Clunky Kong Adventure 64. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know what's a good one. No idea. What are our realistic options? I'm gonna take the next one that sounds like a realistic option. I don't know. I need help. All the help. That dog is not realistic. Can't even think of anything you would say was clunky. I know, right? I'm thinking the same. Instructions? Clunky instructions? How many people say that? If you ever think of someone saying, oh, this is a clunky redacted, what's that redacted? Every time I hear clunky, it's something related to video games. A clunky You're not made of like metal, like that. Software? Yeah, software maybe. But we usually say glitchy or janky, no? But like sentence, yeah, I guess sentence is like our best shot. No points. We have 2 lives. Okay, another one. Not yet, unfortunately. Oh. Clunky graphics might be good. Clunky logic? Clunky engine. Yeah, let's go with engine. We tried engine. Tarmigan said engine. No engine. We have one more. Clunky car? Clunky car. 0 points we got for that one. We got no clunkies. We didn't guess it. Unintended. Unintended comedy. Consequences. 100%. Whimsical consequences. Dog. Children. Atlas. Whimsical Atlas. Once again. A whimsical book. Whimsical story, maybe? Behavior could be. Yeah. Manner. Manner is a good one, I feel like. Font. Like Comic Sans? So whimsical. Whimsical character is also a good one. I think I like manner. Okay. So, okay, we made it to 737. The average was 721, so we beat the fucking average. Okay, let's reveal the top answers. We can do this. This is cool. So for rabbit was dog. For colorful was character, not personality. For positive was test. Oh, yeah, of course. Fuck. For Basque was separatist. Oh, come on. For agricultural was sector. Land. Sector. All 100%. For male was counterpart. The male counterpart of course. Principled. Stand. Stance was also good. Damn it. For clunky was dialogue. Interface. Design. Clunky design. Of course. Fuck me, man. Dialogue was there, yeah. Fuck. But design was such a good one, too. I'm mad that I didn't think of that one. Unintended consequences. Unintended acceleration. What the fuck are you doing in your lives? What is this like the cast of Jackass? All things that could be said of 1.0. Whimsical music. No, bullshit. Nobody says whimsical music. Character, yeah, I get it. Whimsical touch, good. Whimsical music, bullshit. Like, yeah, this is, I don't know. Unintended acceleration, holy balls. Unintended poop. I'm nobody. do you say unintended acceleration, Violet? You know why I stopped you? Oh, unintended acceleration? You played nonsense. I'll let you go this time. Oh, thank you, officer. Oh, the whimsical music. You said whimsical music, I see. Yeah, this was fun. This was a good one. No, I'm not gonna do Morse code. Ooh, select the game that you want to play with. Oh, basketball. I know nothing of basketball. 3 hidden sequences among the 10 daily numbers. No, this is for big brains. Picture of the day. Oh, this is find the differences? Ah, come on. Daily walk-off. Choose a team and put its players in the correct trivia columns. Oh, that's for sports nerds. We got the Cardle again, chat. We got the Cardle. Got a Cardle there. We have 3 things. Make, model, and year. Make, model, and year. It's a Toyota. So you say it's a BMW. BMW. What model? The S series, was it? The 5 series? Model, yes. And you say it's 19. Is M1 like logical, or am I clicking as stupid? 1985. Sure. So we got the make. Yes, it's a BMW. We don't have the model well, or the correct, or the year. We get to see a little bit more of the car now. Model 3. Series 3, I guess. And the year. It doesn't really give you much to go with, huh? It really is, Ptarmigan. It really is. 1994. Sure. Nope. Dear Lord. It's not the 3 series. The 6 series. Holy shit. GG. You're right on the year, yeah. Damn. Emoji quiz. Guess the movie. Bear, Peruvian, tangerine. It's tangerine. Paddington. Yeah, it goes to British. It is Paddington. Paddington. Easy. Let's go to games. Guess the video game. Pig, Space Invader, Crushed Swords, Dragon, Hole, Minecraft, Honeybee, Classical Building, World Map, Beach Umbrella. Is this Minecraft? It's not Minecraft. Huh. Okay. Jazzy, hi, how are you? The day's been super fun. We watched a wholesome direct of video games. It was very cute. How are you today, man? How is life? So, Classical Building, World Map, Beach Umbrella, Pick, Space Invader, Crushed Swords, Dragon, a Hole, and a Honeybee. It's not Minecraft, interestingly enough, even though everything kind of fits on Minecraft. Yeah, me neither. Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 7. What's top left? Classical building. Yeah, this is kind of small for you guys, huh? Bees and aliens is real confusing. Today's you feel nauseous today, so you've been sleeping in. All this week has been really stressful and busy. I'm so sorry. You're glad to be off, so you have time to rest. Are you resting today? You're not going anywhere? Please rest if you need it. We have missed you a lot this week, but yeah, I'm assuming that you're super busy. Tears of the Kingdom got plenty of holes. It got a lot of holes in dragons. Classical building. Thank you so much. But yeah, like, please don't overdo it either. You need to rest. Oh wait, we have guesses here. Okay, this is easy. It's a platform RPG strategy from 2011. Oh, I didn't know we had some clues. It was Terraria. No, the first one was movie. I went to games after, and now TV. I don't know anything about TV, so this is gonna be funny. Superhero leaves, innocent, smiling imp, ghost, Hocho, crystal ball, coffin, Milky Way. Doctor Who? I feel like Doctor Who would have like a phone booth and like something more British. So what's up with the leaves, though? We got a clue. It's a drama, fantasy, horror. Hey, Time Lord. Innocent, smiling imp, ghost, Hocho, crystal ball, coffin, Milky Way, man superhero. What's the drama horror? I have no idea, man. I don't know. Superhero thing is kind of bait. Oh, you already got it, Joe? You already know what it is? But drama horror means easy peasy. Walking Dead? Well, there's no superhero there, is there? It's a ghost? I mean, Naruto game with the leaves, but as a drama horror it can be. Also from 2000, what? Oh no, we don't have the thingy yet. Haunting of Hill House. Drama, fantasy, horror. Is there any superhero there? That's the thing. Supernatural. Oh, well, supernatural could be, I guess, right? I guess supernatural? It was supernatural. I don't understand the leaves or any of that, but how? I don't know. What was the Milky Way? I don't know. What's the leaves? You feel cheated? I mean, I don't know. I never watched the show, but still. I'm just like as confused as everybody else. All right. Good game. Double. Build the highest scoring words. No. Total classic. There's a Mapster game where you draw a country's borders. That could be interesting. What? That sounds so difficult though. Word link. Mutate words. Solve the chain. I don't think I will. Freestyle? No. Ani guesser. Guess the anime. Okay, I have the audience for this. Guess the anime. By the way, Case Collective has been doing this for 916 days. Just throwing it out there. Throwing it out there. Oh, Gumi, you gotta do some wedding? Okay. Alright, so guess the anime with a screenshot with characters, opening, ending, hard mode, anidol. So let's start with the screenshot. Holy shit. This could be any fucking anime. Chainsaw Man? Zankyu no Terror. Terror in Resonance. So, no. Next round. I have no idea. What does it mean, original screenshot? I don't understand. Okay. Attack on Titan? It kind of has the hue of Attack on Titan, doesn't it?
I've seen your kind.
Sure, Attack on Titan. I don't think it is, but it has the hue. Iron Ghost, thank you so much for the 28 months. Thank you. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I hope you are doing well. Apparently lost your debit card and didn't notice until you were at the register buying your food. You're already getting a new one, but you'll never outlive this embarrassment. So how do you pay? What do you have to do? Could you pay with your phone or something? I'm so sorry, Atlas. That sucks. Big F in chat. Tap to pay, Altus? May contain nudity. I have no idea what this is. Nudity, let's go. Just because it's the hard mode. Yeah, get it. Hard mode. It just went home because they didn't have to tap to pay. Ordering food. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Tokyo Ghoul. I don't know if it's Tokyo Ghoul, but yeah, sure. Let's go with that one. Why not? It was Triage X. Oh my god. Final score 0. I don't think we're very good at this, chat. I don't think we're very good at guess the anime. I think we should retire now. Personal best. It's alright. You're more just confused where your card went. You don't really go anywhere. You lost it in the woods. Yeah, you gotta retrace your steps then. What the hell? Also, you need to freeze it right away, right? You need to cancel that one. I hope you did it already. Make words using all the letters. No, I don't want to use all the letters. I want to use only few. Okay, Gumi. What's going on here? How to play? Guess the magic card in 20 guesses. No, I shower. Thank you. No, there's nothing good, chat. That's it. We did it. We reached the end. How to play pickle? Oh, it's an MLB player. Alright. We saw enough. Let me see. What is in geography here?
Streamer.
And mods. What's
Hydrate.
what's up with globe capitals? Mapsters drawing Honduras. I have no idea how the map of Honduras goes. Holy shit. This one we played. This one is cool. So, chat, one capital of the world, whichever. Give me one capital to start. London. London. All right. So we need another one. What do we cover? We need to cover more ground. Any in the antipode of this thing? Not really, but I mean, I guess we could go for something in Australia. San Salvador? Sydney, right? Something in Australia will be quite fine. Let's go with Sydney. How do you spell Sydney? Is it double Y? Canberra? Yeah, is it double Y? I mean, like two Y's in the word? Sydney, right? Okay. Sydney? Oh, yeah, it's Canberra, I guess. Ah. There you go. That's on me. That's on me. So. Nothing. Mango said San Salvador. I guess we can go to Salvador, yeah. Okay, we're getting warmer. Getting warmer there. Do you guys think that we should stay in like Central America? I love this song, man. Fucking Creep Custodian is such a good game. Havana could be a good, yeah. It's cooler though. Okay, so it's not towards the Caribbean like that. It might actually be Ciudad de Mexico, right? Like going here would be warmer? It's cooler. Oh shit. Bogota. Bogota is warmer. It's not really. Bogota is quite chilly. Now it's either Quito or Lima or Caracas, right? It has to be. Do you guys think it's maybe Lima? Maybe too far, right? Too far down? Caracas could be, I guess. Which direction would be the best direction though? Quito would also I guess it could be as well. I was gonna point out that Caracas was your first guess. Dude, that'll be crazy. Quito when we're so close, so? So it's not Caracas. So it has to be then Quito. Let's go Quito and then finally Lima. It was Quito, okay. 8 guesses, dude. Fuck, that was terrible. Chat, it's time to take one final break, I think. One final break. For the peoples, we're not gonna have any kind of thrilling content in this 3 minutes. We're gonna end the streams quite soon. We're gonna go raid someone. Gonna have a short stream today, but it's been very, very cozy, very fun. Thank you for being with me during the wholesome direct. By the way, it was a ton of fun. Isn't Quito right at the Ecuador point? Yeah, it is. It is. Go Portugal. All right. Are you working now, Dirt? Man, I should play Terranigma one day. Holy booba, my dear lord. Okay, oh shoot, mama. Okay, well, let's go back here. Jesus Christ. In my defense, she was very big. Anybody speaks Cyrillic here? Bosnia. Hell yeah. Go Bosnia. This is not dirt. It's very pretty though. It is very pretty. Ireland. Every freaking picture that we see of Ireland in like around Ireland, not in the cities, is just like that. It's just all green and beautiful. It's crazy. Man, this tune is so good. Let's see. Oh, Switzerland. Phew, Hermenti is too cracked at this. Too cracked. Okay, electric cables, wires just like there, hanging. So might not be Europe, but could be if it's rural enough, maybe. You don't make a big deal of the red shirt today, brother man. No, why? It was a funny thing because there was one day that we noticed that I used the red shirt on Saturdays, and usually every time that we did art, I used the red shirt, and it was never planned. And that's why the Dangle character has the red shirt. Also because of contrast and visibility for the character, but yeah, that's the reason. Estonia, oh man. Is this the place that I need to go and see? I have to plan that trip to Estonia, like for real, very, very soon. Speaking of big deals, tell me. Tell me, is it, do we have a deal, is there a deal now? 35% off? On what? Is there any deal.com? Oh, shit! Why 35% off? What happened? Jesus Christ. Violet, thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. That is so kind of you. But also I need to know. I don't know, but I was looking for a deal. Why is there a deal going on? Thank you so much. That's just so kind. Well done, Violet. I'm actually looking at is there any deal.com because I have alerts for the Final Fantasy 14. And I'm looking at it. What? Wait, what? Where is the deal? That's very silly. No deal yet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, chat. We need to restart. Okay. Here we go. It's Twitch. Posted a screenshot in Discord Lounge. Interesting. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me pause the countdown so I can go and see that. Discord Lounge. Oh, just for you. Just for you. Just for everybody. 35% of all gift subs. And they're creating the thing with the timer and everything. 14 hours and 55 minutes. Damn. Twitch. Classic. If I had a deal for that, I'll straight up spam the link. That with 14 on the mind. Yeah, I really want to, like I was telling Violet yesterday, I have had so much fun with the game. It's a game that I haven't finished playing, but I already invested so many hours. I think I have played 14 for around 150 hours at this point. I think I want to support them too. Like, I think they deserve my money. And I definitely feel like it would be money that I well spent. I have spent 80 fucking euro in video games that we play once and never touch again. And I feel like shit. So for a game that I'm actively playing and enjoying and playing with like people in the community, I'm super happy to. So yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm looking for a deal for sure. It goes on sale so often. Surely another sale will hit soon. I think so too. I think as soon as we change season, because they already had their spring one in March. So as soon as we officially change seasons, and then like Steam also does their summer thingy, I think that Square might push a good deal for the game as well, which I will jump immediately into. It's like a 2-day deal. I see. All right, let's continue with the dirt. Some dirt. No, I won't buy it through Steam because I don't want to get locked in the platform. I will buy it through like for the Mog thingy. Mog Collective or whatever it's called. I forget. Yeah. Does Steam have achievements too? No, I don't think so, right? Because with all the achievements that the game has internally, I don't think Steam would add achievements, right? Well, there is a downside. Now, it never happens, but there is a downside, Joe. Because you get locked into the Steam version and launcher. So if Steam is not working, for whatever reason, then you can't launch the game. Now, it doesn't really happen ever, but it could. So, you know. Oh, you can't just launch it from program file, so it doesn't lock it to Steam? I thought it was locked to the Steam launcher. That's why I'm saying this, not because of anything else. Because many games get locked in the Steam launcher, so... Nope? Okay. Do you get achievements, Joe? Oh my, I love this song, dude. It's so good. This could be Belgium. The Netherlands? Oh, Denmark. Yeah. Makes sense. Thank you so much. Oh, PlayStation and Xbox have actual achievements. Gotcha. So, do the... I guess some of the items that you can buy or things that you can buy, services that you can buy for 14, the shop is divided then, right? Some of them will be for the Steam, because if you get locked into Steam, you cannot... Because Square has more deals historically, and I know because I've been looking at it. The Square Enix store has more deals more often than Steam on the games and the things. But I wonder if you can just like... If you get locked to Steam, that you cannot take advantage of those deals that often. Nice, Mango. The Linux third-party launcher also has Steam interfacing, so it can make Steam think it runs on Steam using a different installation. Oh, interesting. I've been thinking about running that launcher, Hoodix, just because they have some quality of life thingies there, but I don't know if it's a good... Would you recommend that launcher? The... What is it called? FF14 launcher, something like that? Launch FF14, whatever it's called. You cheated? Why? No. You use it and you love it. Nice. Yeah, I might get it. And if you guys recommend, I will get it. Linux mentioned. Oh yeah, we have some Linux user in the community, and some of them super passionate. Some of them hate use it. Some of them, etc. I'm waiting for the day where Linux is so embraced by everybody that I can actually migrate to it. I wish I could migrate to Linux. I know that you leave a lot of performance on the table. I know that there is a lot of shit on Windows that is not, you know, even remotely good. But I feel like as a streamer, I can migrate. I really can't. It's not yet there. Future generations will only be fluent in Linux if we make it fetch. Dude, I really hope so. Like, Linux is such a nice project at heart. The problems that I had with Linux in the past have been either user, either how technical it was when I was using it, much more technical than it is today, but also with some of the passionate users who are just preaching Linux, right? That's where my problem with Linux has been in the past. But Linux itself, it's fantastic. And I would always advocate for more freedom in that regard, in every regard. You still have your old PC, you could try it there on a Sunday. I see just no reason to, like, there's really no reason to get into that amount of work. Yeah, but I do have my old PC, which is still, it's a fucking beast. It's a great machine. Like, I should put that to work. Maybe I could have like a little server there. But then once the prices of storage go down, not yet. You're trying to chat sellers at the grocery store, and what happened? No, don't tell me. Used Ubuntu a few years ago and managed to disconnect your graphics card from the OS and had to interrupt the boot sequence and load an older version every time you turn on the computer. Wow. Yeah, Linux is, and it was so complicated back then. I used to always have a partition for Linux back in the day. I would use it for databases and things like that, or usually it was for research. But sometimes here and there for like other entertainment purposes. But I had my music there and I enjoyed it more because I liked the player, because back then it was very similar to Winamp, and Winamp was not being updated anymore. So stuff like that. But would you be willing to sell your old PC? Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm not using it, and if it's gonna make someone's life better, then yeah. Absolutely. Entirely your own stupid fault. Yeah, that's how you feel with Linux too. With Linux, most of the time is either because the compatibility is not there yet, but which you understand. But when a critical issue happens, is you understand immediately as you. It's like, oh, I fucked up. Like with Windows, it's like, I don't know, you know, kind of thing.
I saw check sellers at a grocery store in Los Angeles yesterday. I told him how cool it was to meet him in person, but I didn't want to be a douche and bother him and ask him for photos or anything. He said, "Oh, like you're doing now?" I was taken aback, and all I could say was, huh? But he kept cutting me off and going, huh? 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 And closing his hand shut in front of my face. I walked away and continued with my shopping, and I heard him chuckle as I walked off. When I came to pay for my stuff up front, I saw him trying to walk out the doors with like 15 Milky Ways in his hands without paying. The girl at the counter was very nice about it and professional, and was like, "Sir, you need to pay for those
Minibo and they were 200 bits. Why did you do that, shit? Hey, Jumbie, hello. How are you? Da-da, da-da, da-da. Ba-na-na, ba-na-na. There are a lot of pressure these days. If it looks Mediterranean, it does look a little Mediterranean, but it makes me think of... Yeah, okay. It was Cyprus. Nice. Third best rookie crossword in North America doesn't have time for your shit, Nippon. I used Linux 20 years ago, and it was a nightmare on the distros available. It really was. I remember getting my Ubuntu disks on the mail. I was like, hey, I would like to try Ubuntu, and there's a new distro, and then they send it through the mail and everything. It was so fun. I think I have those discs somewhere. I mean, not in Colombia, probably. But yeah, there should be somewhere. I used to get your discs on the mail and everything. It was so fun. Nice, Fermenti. Bluetooth peripherals on Linux, dude. It's grown so much. It's become such an incredible, competent, like actually competent OS for daily users. I mean, for like every user. It is getting there. It's getting there fast too. I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that moment. Because back then, it was just a pain in the dick. Every single thing that you wanted to run, you had to go to fucking, you know, through commands and everything. And you had to decompile this first and then... everything was a pain in the ass. Now, things run well. And you felt like your computer came back to life once you were in the Linux partition. It's like, oh, my computer is this fast? Is this great? Like, yeah, it's just Linux, man. And I feel like that's the case right now. For instance, how come that Discord has the ability to kill basically my Google Chrome entirely on this computer? Now, this computer is a fucking beast. And it just gets stuttery because Discord and it gets like a little upset. How? Why? Like, it shouldn't happen. It shouldn't fucking happen in a machine like this one, man. Your friend sent you a magical guide to swap from Windows 11 to Linux Mint and it just works? It really does, yeah. Beverage Farm remembers when you had to look up a very certain hardware to make it even work. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's come a long fucking way, dude. And I feel like if the community itself wasn't as fragmented as it is, and was started going in all different directions with their own kind of distros and focuses, if like the whole community focused into one package of one OS, this thing would already exist. It's just fragmented too. But you feel that? It's just when Microsoft produces bullshit. Yeah, it's insane, dude. It's like... And the reason that we have to put up with Microsoft is because there's no good options, right? And I hate it. Because we shouldn't. Microsoft is doing a lot of ugly shit. This is Japan, by the way. And... it's so sad that we have to just deal with the bullshit. I make things together when you can make exactly 2,600 more distros. Like, do one, and it would be incredible at this point. And after that is established, from there you can just like reskin, specialize, all of the things that you want. That's the man. Ooh, nice. Finland. Espoo. Nummela. That is Mako's house, just outside, just his backyard. It says Siverik, Obrovac, Zadar. I don't know, man. I thought Macedonia, maybe? It's not? Okay. Oh, I was typing Serbia. You have gone past that picture. Yeah, Helsinki is super... Helsinki, Baba, Helsinki is a coastal town. Like, it's right there. And you can take the ferry to Tallinn, and it takes you there in like 2 hours, I think. It's Helsinking. That's so bad. God. So if I end up moving to Estonia, I'm gonna be Mako's neighbor. Essentially. That'll be like neighbors in North America, you know, like, oh yeah, he's just right there. It's like 2 hours drive. It's like right there. That for us is unthinkable, but you know. So nobody guessed Eswatini, huh? I wonder why. Those 90s sitcoms where the neighbor practically lives with you. Yeah. No, but it's always so crazy when like people are like, oh yeah, it's not too far. It's like an hour and a half drive from here. It's like, brother, that is like 3 countries away from me. That's so far. What the hell? The US is very big. It's super, super big. This is true. You can like barely see the text of this game on your screen. New glasses time? No, sometimes it's very, very tiny. It's true. $20 north and still be in the same province. That's super, super giga crazy. Yeah. For Dangle, I've streamed through here. I swear I've done it, yeah. What is throwing me off is the power cords outside. That's not really common here. It's Belgium too. It's the southern part. Yeah, it's called Charleroi. That's super throwing me off. Bam. This looks like good quality dirt. Might this be? So whenever I say it's Colombia, which one is the country that we get? It's like Indonesia or something? Puerto Rico, let's go! Close to San Juan there. Oh no, it's not close to San Juan. This is... far. People Puerto Rico. We have people Puerto Rico. The hell? Song is so good. Why do not we have people Lithuania? Because we don't have anyone from Lithuania that I know in the community that I know. It's so nostalgic. It's so good. I really like it. Why don't we have people Finland? Because no one from the Finnish community of my community has asked for it. Your boss is loving the Loop Hero soundtrack. Hell yeah, Juni. That's great. This is Finland now. Where is people Estonia? Well, we have nobody from Estonia here either. See? I can give you the same answer over and over, but just with different country. It was Estonia? Come on, Fermenti. You were supposed to guess Estonia, not ask where people Estonia is. Where is people Sweden? Same answer. Look, previous answer. We found the people Estonia. Okay, good quality dirt on the side of the road. Which is actually not dirt, that's just sand. Where is people US? Refer to previous answers. Mexico, Baja California. Okay. Okay. I can't look at that right now because if I do that, I will leave the browser and people won't see anything. Oh, but people are laughing. I want to see it. I just saw a shadow pass through my window and I don't know what it was. I hope it was a big bird. Hopefully it was a big bird or a gargoyle or something. That actually scared me. I was like, fuck. What the hell is that? Hey, Siv. I don't think... Siv, what are you... Like, now you're gonna be angry, you see? It was fucking Luxembourg, damn it. Okay, now I need to pause here and then go see what he posted. What's that? Don't ask. It's so stupid. Such a stupid emo. God damn it. Oh man, Mongolia. It's not Mongolia. Huh. Very appropriate. We're about to end the stream. Namibia. I think this is our first Namibia. Restaurante Hilda. Hilda, actually. This might be... Costa Rica. That's beautiful, though. The hell? That is so beautiful. Jeez. I know, Papa. That looks incredible, man. Jesus Christ. Where is that? The most Norway or Norway. That is so fucking beautiful. What the hell? New Zealand. Well, it's always New Zealand. That's unfair, man. Every time. It's always New Zealand. Very Norwegian. Quality. I cannot even identify the language. It was India. Norway, and New Zealand. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Yeah, they have wrong side driving, yeah. They do. Yes, we're in Chaos Data Center. The server is Ragnarok. Blank. Yes. There's also the thread in the Discord if you want to join there. It's in the things we do. 414. And I think there's also a link to test, well, a command to test your ping. I should probably ping that message in that thread. Can you bring over some will to go on with the game for me? Aw, you just don't want to play it anymore, Lodi? Is it gone entirely? Don't force yourself if you're not having fun or if you don't like it. Don't do that. That's not fun. Singing ceremony. Even with almost 20 hours of playtime in Forza Horizon 6, you still yell, "Damn it, I forgot, it's left-hand driving," some 3 or 4 times every hour. You want to like it. Yeah, I know you do, but I think if you, by now, you don't like it, I think that's it. I think you won't. Well, unless maybe your dislike for the game is something very specific that goes away when you're max level or something. I don't know. That I don't know. Roshan Tower. Roshan. It was Bangladesh. Nice. GG. Big truck, small road. That if he wasn't driving on the right, I'd say that would be Japan. But yeah. A lot of solar panels. That's very... Slovenia. Damn it, chat. Alright. We tried. Chat with a 9% ratio. Damn. We're really bad at this game, aren't we, chat? We're quite awful at this game. Oh, and now it died. Okay. 0%. Yeah. We're quite terrible at this video game. But also, this game dies a lot, it seems. It died twice today. Overachievers. That is true, though. And it's very true. Something of the year 2018. The cable car overtaking the worst illegal position. No, it was... I'm pretty sure that it's going that direction. It's just like the camera starts rotated, probably. Which is also very silly, by the way. But it does that. Does that. Alright, chat. That was the edles and dirts and things of the day. Also, thank you for watching the wholesome direct with me today. That was fun. I hope you got to get some new games in your wish list for the tomorrows. I think that in the meantime we can go raid someone. Shall we go and give a friend a raid? Should we do that? Good point, good point. Yeah, no, I think that's because there's been other instances of the same thing when I have thought to myself, like, this is highly illegal or what? And then I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense now. Let's see, where do we go today, chat? Nah, thank you guys so much. Thank you. It was awesome. A little bit of a shorter stream today, but I think it's fine. It's a Saturday. And we will be in the Discord anyways. We'll be in the Discord, and I might jump into 14 in a while. And I'll be there probably as well, if anything is needed. And you know what? We did it. We did it. Another week, and we're here, and it's down, and we continue. That's good. So congratulations, everybody. You guys did it. Yeah, that's good. Hey, Winter Beast. Heck yeah. And it's been a week of a lot, as always, but also good things for some of us in the community. And have a fantastic rest of your Saturday. Have a beautiful Sunday tomorrow as well. Hopefully everything will go smooth. And if you can rest, please take advantage of that. I'll see you again on Monday for regular streams. We did have something to jump into on Monday. I forgot. Anyways, Monday is a new day. Thank you so much, Starmigan. Take care, please. And you too, Enza. And Heretic. Happy Sweden Day to the Swedish friends. That's also true. Papa and Gibbsy. And other friends. I think we have more friends from Sweden. And tomorrow, as you know, we don't stream. So let's support also the friends that we have that do stream on Sundays. So don't forget to check people like Spot Muffin. Don't forget to check people like Minister Gold. Don't forget to check people like Chet as well, who streams tomorrow for sure. Tomorrow is part of the weekend, and he does 2 crosswords in about an hour on the weekends. So yeah, support the friends in the community. Good people, all of them. And I'll probably be around as well. In the meantime, let's go give a raid to... Oh, wait. Chat. Wait. Give me a second. Give me a fucking second. That's today. At what time? Let me see. Oh, this already ended. Fuck, we missed it? No, it's 1 p.m. Pacific is... It's 10. Ah, okay, it's at 10. But why is this video complete? Oh, because this is the showcase of spring. Wait, no, what? Yeah, no, okay. Chat, this is weird. I think I landed in the wrong place. Let me see. I'm gonna go here for a second and check. You know what, chat? Do you want to stay for a little bit longer? Would you like to stay for a little bit longer? Okay, then forget about it. Forget about going anywhere. Oh no. It's giving me so many wrong information here, this bullshit. I don't understand. Anyways, let's check this out. Let's check this out. It's just giving me weird information. So let's go here. Here in the time zone, Mr. Director doesn't want to accept is real. No, you're in the Pacific time zone. Pacific Northwest time zone doesn't exist. So there seems to be... But it does. No, the Pacific time zone. Specifically in the northwest of the country. Where the Pacific already is. Bro hates the Dodgers. How specific? How specific is this time zone? So specific that it's redundant. Like Pacific Northwest. So apparently there is a thing in 16 minutes, but when you go to their webpage, it tells you that it's tomorrow, at least the PC thing. I don't even know what this is, chat. This is just ridiculous. No daylight savings. So I don't know. Did you know you can stream the Future Games show in a selection of languages? Head to the YouTube page and click on the international feed. Listen, I tried to do that, but then you gave me like so many weird information that was wrong. I think. Also, how do you look at multi-language thingy? So this is weird. Because now he's telling me, tune in on Sunday, June 7th. For the summer... Oh, but that's the PC gaming show. Okay, so that's a PC gaming show, and this one is the Future Game Show. There are too many game shows, chat. Too many game shows. Now I'm like missing the thing. This is 2025. Isn't the PC game show the one that is super cringe? But we watch anyway? The Future Game Show Summer Showcase at Los Angeles on Saturdays. Yeah, so that is now. Well, in 15 minutes, but yeah. Hey, Metal. Isn't that all of them? They really are, aren't they? They really are.
Streamer.
And mods.
Hydrate.
Isn't it in 1 hour and 15? No, because it says Pacific at 12. That's 9 hours, so here. So at 9 p.m. So I think it has the wrong British time. Papa Powerbomb. I think that one is incorrect. The Pacific one might be right, because we see the counter on stream. And that's 9 p.m. Our time. So it's 8. So it's 20 hours BST. Which, yeah, exactly. Which Pacific time exactly? US Pacific. Well, as the Estonians say, stone to the bag. Kivikotti. People Estonia. What the hell? What the fuck? Time zones are a mistake. They really are. Especially because they are so capricious. People can just decide to change the time zone of their country for like whatever, and that's it. It's fine. There is no regulation. There is no nothing on it. There is no consensus. Just people do whatever the fuck they want. It's sort of racist not to have people Estonia. Racist against the poor white people of Estonia? Yeah, I don't think so, man. Time is a mistake. Yeah, the fact that it goes by so quickly, it's a big mistake. Now, I don't expect anything from this game show, to be honest. I don't think we're gonna see anything that's gonna blow our socks away, but we can watch something together a little bit, right? That's fine. I know my relativity. Don't get into that rabbit hole, because then you're gonna come out of it like in 3 different pieces in 3 moments in time. In like 7 dimensions. Too late. Yeah, expect your socks to remain on through the entirety of the showcase. And I don't even know if we're gonna watch the entirety of the showcase either. Maybe a little bit, just to see what's up. If it's too crazy, we go. What if you're not wearing socks? Then nothing changes. It doesn't affect you that much then. Now, drop the name of an indie project you're looking forward to in the chat. For me, it would be Crow's... What is it? Crow's Sworn? I'm looking forward so much that I forgot the name. Ziga, can I encourage you to watch the movie Obsession? Yeah. What is it? Is it new? Is it a new movie? The future games. Movie night. Indie horror. Oh wow, okay. Any good stuff the last couple of hours? No. Can we watch Obsession during movie night? I think we can. We gotta ask Tilda, but yeah, I think we can. It is insanely successful and well reviewed. But is it new? Because if it's now in theaters, then we have to wait to watch it on movie night for sure. Okay, so we have to wait. We cannot watch it right away. You want me to see it in theaters? Ah, damn. It's now in theaters. Okay. It's horror? Then yeah, I'll go. Ada. Appreciate honesty. I'll go to a theater and stream it. Take your Tinder date. My Tinder date? I don't have a Tinder date. I have never used Tinder. I'm afraid of Tinder. I'm afraid of dating apps. So I don't. Take a chip and eat it. Right, Light? Oh, that's the A24 movie. I think it might be, yeah. Good. What's wrong with Tinder? I don't know. I think we talked about it the other day. I think people said that it's full of scams and bots and things like that, I think. That's everywhere? Ugh. Fucking A. Not really? A little, but it's obvious. I see. No, the Future Games show. Die, Bart, die. But it doesn't have audio here. The Twitch experience was better, chat, I think. Wasn't it? Wasn't it? I think the Twitch experience was a little better. Best dish you want to eat from every Latin American country. All right, so we have 10 minutes. We have 10 minutes, chat. It is time for the 7 minutes we have. Time for the dangle Ask Me Anything. Best dish you want to eat from every Latin American country. That's too many countries. You gotta trim that question a little bit. You got go here in the meantime. When are you coming to Finland? I want to go in... I hate that it's gonna come to me going in the summer. I didn't want to go in the summer. I didn't want to go... I wanted to go when it was colder. So I was waiting for maybe the winter. But seeing how things are right now, I think winter is gonna be... Or December or November is gonna be when I go to see my mom in Colombia. Taking a look at how things are right now in terms of the time and the political thing. So it might be just that. So I might actually go during the summer. Not that I'm super happy about it. I wanted to see Finland in the winter, but yeah, I might have to. Especially because I have to go to Estonia first. I am serious about the whole thing. I really need to go check out Estonia. So it might be sooner than you think, hopefully. It's just that I really I am avoiding flying at the moment a lot. I don't like flying, and also like I don't know. And for Finland and Estonia, I need to fly, so I don't know. When are you coming to Canada? So Canada was an interesting thing because I thought about making a trip to Canada for a little bit and then going to the US to go to GDQ, but then the trip to the US got postponed indefinitely. And now I would feel very bad if I just go to Canada and don't go to the States. But at the moment, and at least during the current administration of the United States, I'm not going to the US. Do you think there is an annoying chemist somewhere who uses Kelvin instead of Fahrenheit or Celsius? I can tell you for sure that that person exists and is not even a chemist. It's just an obnoxious guy who thinks that he's superior than everybody else and uses Kelvin. Yes. Hey, Yazzie. We could all go to Canada, just skip the US. That sounds like a lovely idea. As someone in the USA, we won't be offended if you only visit Canada. Yeah, but I will miss the chance to see so many friends, right? Like the idea of GDQ was I was going to meet people from all over the country that end up there. I was going to meet with Composer, with Big Eye. I was going to see probably Bactrian as well. I was going to see probably Atlas. So it was like a bunch of people that was willing to go to meet in GDQ. But yeah. Can you all let me know when you are visiting Canada so I can go to Belgium? Yeah, sure. To be honest, you don't think anything bad would happen? No, it's not anything bad. Or I don't know. That part I don't know. But there's a little bit of principle in the whole thing. So when it happened, it was because the current administration of the United States started a fight with Colombia for no reason. And they closed all the possibilities for Colombian people to even ask for tourist visas. And he said some nasty things about Colombians as well. And well, as much as I do have a Belgian nationality and I am on paper Belgian as well, I am also very much a Colombian person. And I do look more like a Colombian than I look as a Belgian. So, you know, it's complicated. You can enjoy a nice vacation in an ice camp when you land. Rio, it's a principle thing. The odds that they would shoot you in the streets are low, but never zero. Hi Sky, hello. Welcome, welcome. Now, to be fair, having a long trip in the US is very difficult to plan and to actually do, because first of all, the US is such a big country, but there are so many places in the US that would be awesome to see and go visit. But it's really difficult to do that in one trip. That's never gonna happen. So I think that if I ever end up going to the US, it's gonna be probably New York City and like close-ish to New York City, most likely. As much as I would love to go and see other places. I know GDQ happens in Minneapolis, so that would be also super cool. But yeah. What the fuck is that comment I just overheard you read? I don't know which one that was. Canada is huge, but there's not like 4 hubs. Yeah, with Canada it's a little bit it's complicated because you would like in Canada you would like to see also the nature, right? And it's so big that would also make it very difficult to plan. So you have to cut it short and just like, yeah, I'm going to this city basically. I'm gonna be there for a couple of days, I guess, and that's about it because everything else is just so difficult. Have you done Chinese stretches? Just did someone about you have your barbacoa at Chivo. No, I've never done those. What are those? Your partner and you mutually agreed you will never visit the US the way it is going. Yeah. For now, it's something I don't want to do. Yeah. You wish you were in Minneapolis today. Old friends playing a concert tonight. Oh, nice. Nice. West Coast is the best coast. Oh, is it really? You'd love to one day go coast to coast. Yeah, that was like a silly younger dream of mine, right? Like you go coast to coast somehow, or you whatever. Whatever it, how no matter how long it takes, it will be a fun trip. But yeah, it's a lot of time. It's probably a lot of money and all of that, right? So many people in this chat are related to Minnesota. Is ridiculous. Yeah. Minnesota is one of those states that I would really like to. Well, not the whole state, obviously, but like. Go to see and visit. I think it's one of the that come across internationally at least as one of the good ones. Is it time? Not yet. I'm looking at it. It's probably close, but not there yet. I don't think. It isn't worth visiting, but there's a ton of cool people. Really, New York City, California, to be honest. California is not a place that I'm super excited to go visit now. New York City, maybe a little. I'm also not a huge fan of gigantic cities. Like it's overwhelming and it's problematic and it's a lot. But maybe a day or two will be fine. You want to visit New York City? Yeah. Maybe one day. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. When you're in New York City, brother man, Bactrian, you have to take me to see something in IMAX. Ride a ferry to see the Statue of Liberty and get stuck underground the 2 train. You want to go to New York, but you have a soft pretzel from a cart. I am afraid that something like in The Simpsons is going to happen to me. I'm just going to get there and then like I look around and then my bag is missing and then I, you know, exactly like Homer's first trip to the New York City. But you never having been to New York City, you don't have to imagine. What does this tune sound like? Never Gonna Give You Up? Because it does. Robo's theme from Chrono Trigger has a very similar melody in one part. The funny thing is, the composer swears that is not intentional. Like, he swears that it's not. It just ended up happening. Wait, is the YouTube showcase super late or something? It's showing me 19 minutes. In 19 minutes. Oh, it already started, chat.
And wishlist every game in today's show.
And you can also visit gamesradar.com after we wrap up for tons of follow-up coverage on the eye-catching games that are coming at you very, very soon.
Oh, you did the dual pistols thing.
It's like automatic now.
I get it. Speaking of, I think the stage is itching for a little bit of a lighting change. Whoa, there it is. As you can see behind me, this means it's time for our very first. Take it away, Alex.
World premiere.
It's Ben Star's rival. You want some of this? He chose the different Pokemon.
Oh, shit! Okay, so, funny story. There was this guy.
Yes, Adam.
Who was stuck in the middle of the apocalypse. Whoa! Oh, shit! You know, chop chop Freddy, barbecue time, baby! Totally holding it together. Freddy here, Freddy there, Fred. Yep, he was doing great. All he wanted to do was just find one living, breathing human being, for crying out loud. Down here, goddammit! Was that too much to ask? We can solve this problem once.
Another fucking Fred. God damn it.
Hey there, you wanna come? He did find some friends. Yeah, buddy! And then this guy showed up. Great name, questionable fashion sense.
Fred Island 2.
Hurry. Damn, we're good. You getting all this, buddy? The guy in the story? That's me.
Arizona Sunshine.
Whoa, hold on. Oh, the cavalry is here.
Arizona Sunshine is a flat-screen remake of the beloved VR game of the same name, built from the ground up by its developers. It's coming soon to PC and consoles.
And now it is time for a closer look at War Dogs from Team 17. It's a 100-player tactical shooter with a keen focus on teamwork, fortification, and destruction.
This is the problem that I always have with the PC game show every year, is that most games that come to PC in the PC game show are this. Random military shooter thing. Okay. It is Smoke on the Water. Am I also gonna get the MCA to Oblivion with this thing? Should I go to Discord right now? No, I guess it's modified enough. This is how they train people for war? Yeah. Almost as if they're trying to glamorize it to instill patriotism or something. It's almost like it. That last intro that they're a 5-second period with a camera switch.
War Dogs is coming to a screen near you later this year, but the good news is you can wishlist it right now on Steam.
Okay, in our next game, you play as a former detective who visits an isolated place where all is not as it seems.
Been there. Wonder if there's a girl named Elizabeth involved.
There isn't.
Okay.
Is there
Here
something
is a
on the
brand new
camera
trailer
on
for
that
The Pines.
particular camera, like a little line in the middle?
Hopeless. Helpless. Heartless.
You're not Alan.
Worthless.
You're not Alan. Do you have a Finnish friend?
Think harder. Be smarter.
You have 5 seconds to answer, brother.
Didn't you help me?
Did I? Lord.
Good evening, Mr. Walker. How are the first few days in the Pines treating you?
It's funny, and so I understand how it helps the developers, but yeah.
Forest, dearie. What the fuck is happening here?
Especially Faye when one of the cameras has one weird little line that is bothering me. Dangle tinfoil!
See that? That's mine. And that, also mine. And I won't part with any of it.
Including you.
Honestly, I do it for myself, because my wishlist is usually very short of games that I am actually interested in buying. So for me, it's a good reminder, but yeah.
I'm sure you'll fit right in.
The Pines.
And The Pines is coming to PC in 2027.
The penis.
And I am excited. Talk to me, Alex. What's up next?
We've got an exclusive
They cleaned the
interview
camera.
about Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the latest installment in Bandai Namco's legendary simulation
Blank!
franchise.
Where is Blank, chat? Yell at Blank. Oh no, it's not Blank. Blank doesn't like Ace Combat. But I mean, I don't know if he likes it or not. Who was the Ace Combat homie? Civ.
Director of the Ace Combat series. I'm Shimawato. I'm the producer of Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves, the game that allows you to fulfill your longing for the skies.
I think he's
The
trying
game starts
super
on
hard to show
Federation
that he is
Central
this
Sea,
great voice
has been
actor,
invaded
right?
by Sotua, and the capital city has been lost to their forces. The protagonist wakes up on the emergency boat on the sea and is saved by the battleship Endurance. After reuniting
Correct.
with your team, you are then
Blank is
immediately forced into
also
another
the new
life
Gundam game
fight
and
against
Monster
the
Hunter
Sotua forces. This is the story of saving the country that
and
you
Ratchet and
come
Clank.
from, which is the victim of great destruction.
AC6 as in Ace Combat, or as in Assassin's Creed 6, or as in Armored Core 6?
The protagonist and this legendary pilot fight side by side, providing great hope for the country. But in fact, that legend is fake. He's a fake presence that's been propped up to really motivate the country. In the next phase in the story,
Crescent 6 was
the protagonist
great.
and this legendary pilot go into battle together, resulting in the Wing of Thieves getting shot down. After his death, this role gets passed down to the protagonist. So the central theme is living up to this duty that is cast upon you to take on that responsibility.
Most of the time between cuts,
Ace Combat
5
8
seconds,
Wings
4
of Thieves
seconds,
features a
2
new
seconds.
type of enemy
Jesus
for the
Christ.
series, the land battleship. The idea came from our art director and mecha designer, Kano. He said it's exactly like Godzilla landing on the city and causing huge destruction. When that idea was presented to them, they actually said, "Oh no, this is not good." But after they started working on it, it all made sense, and then it created that great visual. We've also changed the way targets take damage in this iteration. Prior to Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves,
And
the
Masato
damage
Kano
you
is
dealt
still
needed
making
to be
games
hit
and like so
directly onto the
passionate about it. I
target.
love this.
Otherwise, it wouldn't have counted. So this chain destruction accumulates this damage, and any small accumulations would actually result in a bigger destruction later on. And you'll see this as you play, so it's very exciting. Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves will be released on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X and S, and Steam on the 2nd of October 2026.
So soon, too. Jesus.
Go take what's yours.
Wings of Thieves.
Ace Combat 8 Wings of Thieves is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
And we are heading backstage now.
Oh, good. I could use for a cup of
No,
coffee.
Troy, back. The backstage. It's the new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Oh, right. I imagine it's got, what, horrors?
Right,
Yeah.
the game
Smiling
developed by
producers,
different
clipboards,
developers, not the original ones of the
sweaty
Little
cheese
Nightmare
plate,
franchise that made it good.
craft service.
Yeah, I remember that.
Or an evil puppeteer and an army of shadow monsters would make a bit more sense.
Oh, yeah, that's better. Let's see that.
What do you miss? Shooter, and then Ace Combat, and then Supermassive doing presenting DLC for Little Nightmares 3. And Little Nightmares 3, such a shame, because I loved the franchise and... They have a clicker.
And the backstage is a brand new DLC for Little Nightmares 3.
Where you can explore the dark underbelly of the Carnival in solo or co-op.
So you really should reach out to your most fearless friend ASAP because it is launching on June 12th for PC and consoles.
All right, now it is time to check out Engine Fall, a post-apocalyptic extraction shooter set on a series of colossal megatrain.
It's like Snowpiercer with crafting.
Ah.
She says Snow Pizza? She's very pretty, yes, but what's the snow? No, but like actually, what did she say? I did understand that, Yazzie. It is Troy Baker, yeah. Oh, Snowpiercer, which is what? I still don't know what that means. Oh, it's a movie? Oh. Yeah, maybe don't make references to things that maybe not everybody knows. The Snow Pizza, yeah. And his arch enemy, the... the Peener Snipper. That was my nickname in high school.
First class, which is the only way that Troy Baker travels.
True.
When Engine Fall arrives on Steam later this year, and if you cannot wait that long, there's a playtest coming for you on June 8th.
Now, before we move on to our next game, let's talk about our partnership with GOG, the DRM-free games platform.
We've joined forces so that
The yellow Snow
get
Pizza.
15% off the entire GOG catalog with our discount code FGS15.
You do have to be a new user, and the offer is only valid for the next 7 days. So, get to browsing and fill your boots with some good old games.
And don't forget the not so old games that are on there either. Okay, let's check in on the upcoming remake of Gothic, a genre-defining RPG from the early 2000s.
Now, if you like medieval adventures like Kingdom Come Deliverance or The Witcher, this next one is definitely for you.
Snowpiercer can do range damage.
Brothers, the time
Brother man.
is finally here. I know it's been difficult, confused, and desperate for hope in a place where there is none. All these years, the unbelievers mocked you.
They fixed it, Fermenti.
But do you know what I see? I see strength. I see men who live for a higher purpose. Men who, like me, have seen the glorious age the sleeper will usher into this world. Once he awakens!
There's something off with the voice acting here. It's not a bad voice by any means, but there's something off. I think it's a little muddy. Might have been the microphone or something.
Gothic 1 Remake is out now on PC and console, so go check it out after the show.
Okay, now for something a little different. You have definitely heard of Sky, Children of Light, the cozy MMO from the makers of Journey.
Well, we are pleased to reveal today that they're creating a brand new game experience based on the life and legacy of the legendary painter Vincent van Gogh, which is Goth.
Let's take a look at this.
Do not correct her if you don't know how it's pronounced, because it's none of those. Van Gogh. Gogh. And he's like, it's Go, actually? It's like, no, it's not. It's also not. It's actually washing machine? More like Vincent van Gogh. My washing machine onto the tube. So this is from the creators of, was it Journey? Very pretty. Starry Night. Very pretty. And it might be very emotional too. It's nice.
Sky Children of the Light's Vincent van Gogh experience launches on the 17th of July and includes an in-game gallery featuring some of the artist's most beloved paintings.
I learned something today.
Okay, it's time to take a peek at Halloween the game.
We've got a first look at the single-player campaign where you play as Michael Myers himself. Are you?
Oh yeah, baby.
Papa Powerful, no. Is there a movie tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. Tilda hasn't said anything.
Okay, back inside, everyone.
I will ask her later today and then say in the Discord.
By his rage, I shudder to think what he might be capable of.
Since when do they let them wander around?
This song is too good. Is Xbox tomorrow?
I knew.
Don't know. Go and check.
Next. Every soul unfortunate enough to cross Michael's path would suffer.
Hey, man.
No one
Different
knew
Michael.
the evil that was walking among them. Unreasoning, relentless, evil. But sometimes I think the truth was something much more terrible. I wonder if perhaps Michael is able to actually move through shadows.
Play through Michael Myers' origin story when Halloween the game lands on PC and consoles this September 8th.
Next up, we've got the launch trailer for Realm of Ink, an indie action roguelite,
Ooh.
a brushstroke art style.
That's beautiful art. Oh no, it looks like Hades. Okay.
This feeling as if I've arrived at this moment before.
Well, that was a fun 2 seconds moment I had.
I'll be the one to choose my destiny. Thank you very much.
Oh, I know everybody's gonna love it, Sky. It looks very pretty. Like, my main problem with those games is that I can't play them. There are some colors and things that I just don't see on the screen, and some others that just get too blurry and confusing. So, yeah, in the end, I just can't play it. Realm of Ink. Well, everything is dying, so yeah. Motion sick when there's too much on screen.
Is out now.
Go away!
YouTube always does this shit, man. On live things. Now it's 480p. Oh, because we didn't choose. There you go. There you go. Better. This is Clutch It and Rank. Hearts. Looks cute. Yeah, I like this one.
I won't leave without Lyra. I need to find her.
Literally on rails. He kind of looks like the protagonist of Terra Enigma, though. Dusk Fade. Damn, August. Jeez.
Shatter the shackles of time when Dusk Fade lands on PC and consoles later this year.
Now, we all remember Cairn, don't we? It's a Death Stranding-style trek up a deadly mountain range.
Where is Chet?
Unlimited time. And good news
Chet?
if you're a fan, as we've got the exclusive release date trailer for the game's
You thought you were done with it? Shattered the snow. Is that? Chet's too funny. He is very funny. This is a baby steps like? Yeah, but you climb, like, actually do some climbing instead of just some walking and grungo conversation.
On the Trail is a free DLC expansion for Ken, and it's coming soon to PC and PS5.
All right, folks, our next game is like It Takes Two, but on wheels.
You play as a pair of dinky RC cars, solving puzzles and unraveling mysteries in a rather strange laboratory.
Here is the latest trailer for Wheelmates.
You know, I think Adam nailed it when he said, are they like auditioning? I feel like they are auditioning right now. They're voice actors.
It's the weaving of two minds into one.
Troy Baker is on everything, or was in everything at some point.
Your two pieces
It feels like they're auditioning, both of them. Yeah, that's Troy. Does he? He looks exactly the same. No? Maybe I'm misremembering. I don't know. Maybe I am a misremember Andy.
Wheelmates is launching later
I feel like
this year,
Beck
so
Near
you can
is
check it out
surprisingly
with a
good
friend
looking.
in tow.
What do you mean
And now
surprisingly?
for something
Yeah, I
completely
knew.
different. We've got
He's
a
a
cinematic
good-looking
trailer for the anime shooter WTF, which stands for
Waifu Tactical Force.
Oh, don't you just love acronyms?
Is this the game that they were tailoring at like streamers and VTubers the other day, chat? When we saw the trailer? I don't remember. Bro, Metal. More games for you, man.
Stay still. I hate messy data. Seems like I get no days off.
Bro, fucking Gunner City there. Yeah, I know. Finally some fucking good fucking video game fun. With physics. Come on.
I wouldn't notice a helicopter in my airspace.
Come on.
I'll let my little friend handle this.
Playtest now. Yeah, playtest for free. Fuck you. Hire some playtesters. I hate early access and playtesting things. I hate it.
Grab some friends and jump into the live playtest for Waifu Tactical Force after the show. There's a new movement
Sure, I
system
like
to
this.
check out and 10 playable characters.
My goodness. Now, even the most hardy adventurers need to take a step back from time to time, so we're going to throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers.
Okay,
Watch these.
good.
Well, we'll be back in a jiffy, which is a relative metric of time, I believe.
It is an actual
Greetings, my
time measure. A GP.
Shall
Troy.
we dominate the world together? Because tonight, I'm feeling quite passionate. And this is only the beginning.
How long is a GP? I can tell you. I don't know.
Unleash our necromantic rage.
But it is a very... But it's a real measure. How long is a GP? A jiffy is about 3 times 10 minus 24. How do you say this in English? Like when it's the potency?
I sense a sinking high.
Power. The power of minus 24? Yeah, to the power of minus 24 seconds.
Keep your chin up. I see you
This I saw before, I think. This looks kind of interesting. Prison of Husks. Which is basically the same as Hollow Gale. PS1 Dark Souls, yeah. It's like Undead Asylum. Forever Sky. Far from home.
Okay, what's going on here?
It's like we're in the future or something.
Oh, mind yourself, Troy. Don't wipe out.
Right, got it, because this set is inspired by the anti-gravity racers. I got it. Well, while we solve this little temporal anomaly, here's AGXGP.
I wish they would just show games sometimes. Just like show the game. Don't talk. Cool. This looks fun. F-Zero, yeah. Wipeout is just basically what Nintendo stopped doing with F-Zero, yeah. very good looking game right now. This looks really nice. Yeah, it started as F-Zero from Temu, right? But since F-Zero doesn't exist anymore, so and will never be back, this is what we get. You play this? It's fun. However, if you never played a Wipeout game, it's pretty fun. Hey Crash, how are you?
AGX GP is coming soon to PC, so add it to your wish list and make sure you check out the demo, which is coming on Monday.
Quick question for you, Mr. Troy Baker.
Oh, yes.
Have you ever wanted to be a sentient guitar?
Actually a dream of mine. It's very strange of you to bring that up.
Well, I've got good news for you, and I've got some bad news as well. So the good news is that the next game that we're going to announce lets you fulfill that fantasy.
I'm listening.
But you're stuck inside a haunted music school.
There it is.
And all the teachers are trying to kill you.
Classic.
Welcome, welcome. We are absolutely thrilled to have you here at
Blueprints.
Harmonic Heights.
So Blueprints like.
No matter what happens, I want you to know I always loved you.
Oh no!
Hello?
You're in Harmonic Heights, Fred.
It's Gitarokyo. I don't know how I feel about this.
I was wondering when you'd finally find time to pay me a visit. The only way for a student to leave Harmonic Heights is the winter recycle. Scattered around the school are talent canisters, each containing
Oh, that's nice.
the very
There's
essence of brilliance and potential.
What are these things?
I don't know, Fred. Nobody does.
You've given
I am
me
playing
no
this video game.
You made
Yeah.
me do this.
Who am I kidding, Chad? I'm playing this video game.
She knows you're here. Now run along. Don't bet, it's a world of mystery. Don't bet, strum along and you will see.
And it's in October too, so yeah, we're definitely playing that. Music. No, not beating the horror streamer allegations ever, man.
Flat. That's a drum joke in Don't Fret.
Mark your calendars for that one. And now it's time for another one of our world premiere.
And this one is a side-scrolling platformer starring a very beloved Belgian comic book character. Let's check it out.
Anton.
Oh.
The racist. Oh no, Marsupilami. People Belgium. That's very cute. It's Sonic. Yeah, I don't think I will play this one, but I'm happy it exists. Salsa Colombia. What?
Marsupilami 2 Salsa Colombia, try saying that one 10 times,
Danger,
is coming
what do
soon.
you think?
So wishlist it now whilst I'm fixing
I think that
my
I
twisted
can't.
tongue.
I can't
There is a brand new
see
trailer
it
for
because
King
then
High,
you
the
won't
Ocean
see the
Killer,
thing.
An RPG roguelike where you face off against demons and ancient gods.
豪爵，你这破炉子，这回又整出啥鬼东西啊？
此帖将立三主，老道赐名
But that's not what the subtitles say. He said something completely different. And Chinese is such a difficult language. Damn.
Dinghai, the ocean pillar, is coming soon. Now tell me, what's next, Troy?
Well, we've got our first ones to watch deep dive of the summer showcase, which is where we take out our little trowels, lift the topsoil, and gently brush the dirt off of a game.
Remember, did you make People Estonia just so I can add it?
Real archaeology.
You know.
But with less paperwork.
True.
And what better place
Or you
to
actually
start
found
the
it.
golden age
Hey,
of
people.
piracy with the helps from our very talented friends at Ubisoft. Let's dive into the world of Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced.
The character in the remake looks super weird, yeah. But people say this game is good. I never played it.
Hi, I'm Richard Knight. I'm the game director.
I think if I remember correctly, it's like Nibon's favorite game or something like that.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is the old experience
Yeah,
we
it
know
was.
and love. Edward and his tales in the Caribbean of assassins and pirates, but modernized with today's technology and gameplay. The latest version of Anvil has helped us a lot, both in terms of visuals. We now have ray tracing and global illumination, but it's also a big deal for us in terms of gameplay too.
I never played it.
With,
I stopped with the
night and day
Assassin's
affecting
Creed
your
after
stealth.
the
There's
Ezio
weather
trilogy.
that can affect your visibility, both at,
That started very good and then went downhill, and then after that I was burned out in Assassin's Creed. It was
What's
all the
changed
same.
with Parkland Movement is that
I didn't
we've brought forward the game to the new standards that you've seen with AC Shadows and the recent updates. There's ejects, Edward can jump, and it just makes for a much smoother experience.
Man, that looks incredible though.
A lot of the new gameplay with Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced involves these new officers that you can find and recruit. When you first run into Lucy, she's a wanted criminal, and you'll just hear it as you're walking around Havana that there's money on her head, right? Which is,
Wait, is this in Havana? Is this in
somebody
Cuba?
I can work with. And as you find her, she's got this whole plot line involving her family and the family fortune. And she would love to work with you, but if you can't deal with her problems, she's not going to help you with yours.
You don't mince words, do you? I suppose I could look around.
No, Miki is fine. They are not great
So
games.
each of those
Don't
characters
worry.
has a story to tell. And on top of that, we also have a new tale involving Blackbeard.
Oh,
which,
Cuba.
for fans of Blackbeard, to
Leave
learn a
fucking
little bit
Cuba
more about
alone.
him
Lift all the embargoes.
and how
Okay,
things
let
turned
them
out.
live.
I think we'll be really excited.
Anyways, back to
Were you attacked?
gaming.
Other way round. It were Blackbeard who struck first. Opened fire on a British man of war, the pillock.
When we were going to remake Assassin's Creed Black Flag, we had to focus on something, and that focus was Edward's story. If we can't nail Edward's story, there's no room for anything else. And so we put everything possible into nailing that. So we still have a modern day gameplay and story to tell, but it's now kind of in the name. It's not just Black Flag Remake, it's Black Flag Resynced, right? So we're the next modern AC, and so our modern day continues from what players might have seen in Shadows. Of course, we brought back the underwater diving sections from the original.
I mean, why
game.
not saying the truth? Why not saying that they scrapped all the original IRL, like original present time interactions because they were ass, and they just didn't want to include them?
So sometimes there's treasure to find, certain quests. There could be a certain cave.
No, but it actually is in terms that it's not a one-to-one remake for Menti because they are not doing the same modern time sections. They're scraping that and replacing them with like continuity from the previous Assassin's Creed, the Shadow ones.
Captain's gone over!
But that wasn't because they wanted that continuity. That was because they acknowledged that it was ass.
Fits more modern sensibilities. It's more skill-based. It can still quick and brutal if you know how to play, but it's also something that works well for players who learn how to play. The core with us with naval gameplay was to keep that spirit that it had from the original. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But we added a little bit more now with officer abilities that add cool things like the ability to brace perfectly and take out a lot of damage. And also the new alternate weapons, which allow you while you're aiming to switch between weapon modes with different ranges and damage, so that you can kind of adjust to the fight rather than have to fight everyone the same way. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced is coming out on July 9th for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC. Thanks for watching and enjoy the show.
I am afraid for Ubisoft if this game doesn't do well, man.
Resynced is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on July 9th, later this year.
We were doing so well.
That was at least tasteful.
Band.
Speaking of taste, if your appetite for the 7 Seas is still yet to be salted, I'll stop. You can find out even more about that one by checking out the hands-on preview over on GamesRadar.com.
Now, we've got a very special treat for the blasphemous fans among us. Let's take a look.
Blasphemous fans? Lodi? Lodi? Lodi! Where is Lodi?
This castle has a life of its own.
Whole new area?
Greater than that which still beats in my own heartbroken chest.
After the first DLC that was so trash, I said that I wasn't gonna get excited anymore, but here I am. I guess I lied.
Let the curtain fall.
Oh! The Third Sin. Free update out now.
That's right,
Oh,
Blasphemous
shit.
The Third Sin is a free content update that adds an entire area to the game.
And it's out now, so you can play it. And let's be honest, with all the new enemies, probably die a lot. Right after the show.
Sleep only Blasphemous.
Okay, Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns, was revealed
Should you
during
play
our spring
Blasphemous? Yes,
showcase
a million
earlier this
times
year.
yes, you should.
But we've got a first look
should play
at the
both.
gameplay coming at you
They are
right now.
phenomenal games.
Decide a kingdom's fate when Defender of the Crown returns, featuring the original strategic adventure and new ways to play. Retro Mode presents the complete 1986 edition of the game, preserved in all its glory.
That's neat.
Classic Mode adds modern refinements, renewed clarity and polish.
A little bit, you could say. Yeah, you could say.
And introducing Kingdom Mode, a brand new roguelike of dice, decks, and destiny.
Oh, I like that.
Forge your battle-ready deck and cast your fate into the fray. Chart your rise to rule all of England as you go on campaign to outwit your rivals. Unlock new tactics and new dice to strengthen your claim to the throne.
That's so nice, Lodi. I'm glad.
3 modes, 1 legendary experience.
Legendary.
Defender of the Crown. Wishlist now.
August 13.
Defender of the Crown, The Legend Returns. Lands on PC and consoles later this year. So, get it on your wish list. Pronto.
And I think I'll handle the British accents from now on. Okay, Troy?
Aww.
Wait, he was trying a
Sticking
British
with
accent?
The historical theme. Here's some exciting news about the period shooter Hold Fast, Nations at War.
Don't fire till you see the whites of their eyes.
He started slow.
Stand your ground, lads. Push forward. Hold your nerve.
Did it? No. Papa Powerball, did you hear it?
Hold fast. American Revolution, releasing June 11th. Play early for exclusive rewards at holdfastgame.com.
Hold Fast American Revolution is a free expansion for Hold Fast Nations at War, and it's launching on June 11th for PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. That is just a mere few days away. My goodness.
I hope they both
Visit
lose.
holdfastgame.com for more info.
I hope one of them just lifts the embargo in Cuba and the other one returns all the treasures that stole from other countries.
Stealth game set
Other
on
than
a
that,
vast airship.
I wish them well. Where are them two?
Benjamin, are you there?
Yes, I'm scared.
I don't even fully understand why I made it. Maybe it was the power of the idea. I guess I pursued it as a failsafe for the future, to be used in fighting enemies of this dark world we now live in. Your mother always said that if I continued making it, they will come. Forgive me, my son. I have doomed us all.
Is this like a little night kind of game? Yeah, it's isn't it?
The device must be mine, boy.
Oh, it's like cosmic horror too.
Did you hear that, boy? Give up.
Or is it a Bioshock kind of thing? Yeah.
Defense cannons on the Endeavor are down.
What is this game? This game is like a lot of things. Yeah, Lodi, no, tomorrow. You have a nice Sunday ahead of you.
They Will Come heads to Steam in July, but you can wishlist
Last
it
of the
right
Mohicans,
now.
a great movie.
What have you got for us next, Alex?
You're thinking the same Bioshock aesthetic? Yeah, very
Troy,
much.
We
Right?
have another world premiere for a cosmic city builder where you craft thriving habitats to rescue long extinct animals. Oh.
Welcome to Bioden, a cozy management game where you will build a self-sustaining network of structures.
I feel like the moment you add management to the thing, it stops being cozy. That's my take on it. Because you're gonna get stressed about the management and the resources at some point.
To restore it.
Right?
Your arrival on this wounded planet will be
A cozy job simulator where you just cozily go to work, wake up early,
search for them,
warm up your seat for 8 hours and a half every day.
As your colony takes shape, your buildings will need power and sometimes water. Connect them together, weave a network across the land. But plan
You
with
get
care.
stressed by cleaning your room?
Every
No,
step
actually
you
that
place carries a
is
cost.
the opposite. That's the opposite for me.
Pulling
But
against
I
the
imagine
very
that for some
mission
people it
you're
kind of
here to
does though.
fulfill. The
The fact that they have to
planet
clean and
won't
it doesn't
heal
stop
through structures
kind of makes
alone.
them stressed. But in my
Bring
case, it's
species
kind of
together, help
therapeutical.
them settle, and let the cycle of life begin again. Inside your dome, you'll welcome back dozens of extraordinary species, each one with its
Games
own
are like that, I
needs.
see.
Gather DNA samples, place your cocoons, and carefully tend to the conditions each creature requires.
Wow.
But remember, even within the dome, each decision, even small, has an impact on your planet. This world is waiting to be cleaned, restored, and brought back to life. Your planet is waiting for your arrival.
Damn. This looks
Wishlist
cool.
the game and play the demo now on Steam.
2030.
Bring nature back to life
Again.
in BioEden, which is coming soon to PC.
Now, those of you in the Lovecraftian loop will know that the Sinking City 2 is just over the horizon, looking all brooding and mysterious, just like my co-host Troy.
Really?
Absolutely not, darling.
Oh. Well, here's a release date trailer where you'll find out when you can finally dive into the flooded survival horror adventure.
Good thing for this game would have been planned accordingly. That's a good one. I never played the Sinking City 1. Is it good? I heard good things. Didn't the developers weren't like in a little bit of a problem thing? Am I thinking of the right game? Oh. I don't know anymore. Investigate survival. You tried to like it, you got a bit samey, and the combat was a bit of a chore. Oh, okay. Good to know. Oh, wow. Okay.
The Sinking City 2 is just a few short weeks away, and there's a demo available to play right now on Steam.
So go check it out. Just don't listen to the call of the void whilst you're in there. Pro tip.
Time to lock in, folks, as we get a world premiere up next. Now, this one is an attempt to revive that golden era of early skateboard games. You know, when Tony Hawk was at the peak of his powers.
And who better to tell you about it than Stair Meyer, one of the world's most talented modern skaters.
Interesting. I think I heard something about the sequel. I don't know if it was a change of developers or developers had some issue. Like, I don't remember.
Hey Future Game Show, I'm Sarah Meyer, also known as Surf Sarah. Skateboarding is my life and I love it with my whole heart, so I'm super excited to share Skate Sarah with you today. A brand new arcade skateboarding game inspired by the golden era of skate games. So this is the world premiere of Skate Sarah. Check it out.
You get her shorts? I've never seen this woman in my life. Metal, what are you fucking doing, man? Oh no, it looks so bad. YouTube knows you better than you know yourself. Oh no, the character is so stiff. Oh man. Goon Squad. Okay, that's the developer. Goon Squad. By the way.
PC and consoles later this year.
Now, how's
I
about
think
an
so, Metal,
exclusive
yeah.
trailer for a new expansion coming up for one of my personal favorites. It's time for another run
tracks.
at Vampire Survivors.
Why are you so obnoxious and loud, Vampire Survivors?
Vampire Survivors, and I'm running Ponko. I made this expansion of Vampire Survivors called Emerald Diorama that was very expensive to make, but we gave away to the players for free. And so I started for a way to do some spin-offs, maybe. I tried to get in touch with other teams, indie developers, to see if they were interested in working on some of these spin-offs. One of these we released just a little while ago as Vampire Crawlers. It's a game based on specifically being able to play at your own pace, play your cards effectively as slowly or as fast as you can. I got a lot of other ideas, but there's definitely more a spin-off coming, especially after seeing the success of Vampire Crawlers and that it paid off to effectively try and to do something unusual, but always following the same idea at the end of the day, which is that I am the first player of my own games. I need my own games to be fun to myself first. So I want to make these other games and wanted to find a new name for them effectively. So again, I tried to grab Survivor, think of something stupid, and that's how Survive-a-thon came up, which is short for Survive a Ton. Very soon, we're going to see the first game in this lineup, and people should expect...
Trying to pinpoint the accent and I can't.
The whole point, with a different spin on it. And this spin can come from a different metagame or different feature that they serve, effect that doesn't actually fit Vampire Survivors, but that would fit different gameplay mechanics. I'm not planning to let go of Vampire Survivors anytime soon. There is still, the community is huge, they want more content. We're going to release a new DLC quite soon. This DLC initially was supposed to be just a little add-on to the Legacy of the Moonspell DLC. And as it's very common for me, I start something really small and it ends up being way too big. And so now it's got its own life. It's going to be called Legacy of the Blood Moon. And players can expect a small DLC with something 8+ characters, 8+ weapons, plus evolutions. But they can also expect a very low price of 80 pence, something along those lines. I'm definitely going to keep updating it for as long as it makes sense, as long as it is sustainable. If anyone wants to stay in touch and get to know more about what we're doing, please visit punkolab.com, where you will
That's how I feel. Like, I'm trying, and it gives me Portuguese. Sometimes
we have a lot more announcements.
Sometimes I feel like it's Portuguese. Sometimes I feel like it's Finnish. Sometimes I feel like it's like Eastern European. Sometimes I feel like it's Latin American. I don't know. I don't know.
Consumed by ambition.
Damn.
A cautionary tale, or a story better left untold. There's no retreat once this threshold has been crossed. If you really want to see it through, then just take my hand. The blood of malice ensnared the night shadows, and by unholy our dance began.
What if the dev is people Estonia? Maybe. No, then it's not Perkele. It's whatever the Estonian equivalent. So it's not, it's Perkelent. Buddy, what is the Estonian equivalent of Perkele? Do you know?
Ashtad found the immortality she sought, but only in the flesh. Her soul taken as a toll by the abyss.
Sargon, this is not.
Staring at the shadow of the comet, Sargon eagerly paid for its gift.
You're not taught swear words when you were a kid and visited Estonia. What about as an adult? You made it before the end. So, Megumi, we came back from the grave. We were about to end the stream when I saw that something could be happening. And we stayed. We had an AMA with Dangle. People just really asked me one question. But it was incredible. And very successful for my standards. And then we started watching this. Yeah, but you were not a kid 20 years ago, Lodi.
Accidental Vampire Survivors expansion from Ponko.
Something doesn't track.
Coming soon.
Prepare your wish list because Vampire Survivors
doesn't track really.
is coming to PC and consoles later this year.
Now, here is another, wait for it, world premiere. And it pertains to one of last year's truly best games. Check it out.
Chad, I have to go. This is the last one, okay?
Till sunrise. Mission scientist Jan S. Dolsky. If I never wake up again, know this.
What? He's in a planet Stosky? What he said?
Survives even under the destructive sun. I must go underground. Next entry in another 13 years. If you're still out there by that time, don't give up. I know it's trying to tell us something.
Next cycle, we need to be better.
By the way, he's 34 too, like Oron from Final Fantasy X. Ending streams illegal? Dude, I haven't thought about what is it? Savage Planet? Planet Wilder? I forgot the name in a while. It's called Savage Planet.
Alex Jordan and Yam Scientist fans rejoice. The Alters is getting a DLC expansion called Last Variable. And I don't need to tell you to wishlist that, do I?
No. And now let's take a look at Anemo. It's a free-to-play creature collecting RPG.
Oh, important question. Is it full of adorable little guys? I really like adorable little guys.
I mean, have you seen what's happening on the screen behind you?
Aww. Let's play the trailer.
That sucked because I personally didn't care for it. So. Everything I don't like is stupid and wrong, and I hate it. And everybody's wrong. Oh, look! They're also gonna get one of those cozy cease and desist letters from Nintendo. Exactly. Yeah, and so I know. I honestly dislike that that's the case. I wish we can meme all you want. We can meme all we want on Nintendo, but Nintendo had a case there. And if we set a precedent like that, then people are just like copying things directly. Game frame rate does not dip below 60 despite multiple assets being on screen. The song makes you feel so much rage.
Nemo is coming to all platforms later this year, but you can wishlist it now on Steam. Oh, I can see you're itching to explain this next one, Troy.
It's just a little rash.
You can get a cream for that.
So this is Cordura. It is the 4-player psychological horror game that opened the Spring Showcase back in March. Cool thing is,
Sanity
it's got
in English.
enemies that mimic your friends just to freak you out.
And the developers are back with a closer look at gameplay.
That's right. How did you know that? Maybe you're not Alex after all. Tell me something that only Alex would know. You can't prove that. Okay, she's real. Roll the trailer. Now.
It's a simple job.
Dude, shut up!
For men with nerve. They may be your crew. But inside the maze, don't trust anything they say.
Hello? Harry? Where are you? I'm here. Harry? Mike? Wait, there are roses.
Mike? I found the radio.
Cool. I'm here with Harry.
What? Harry's dead.
Mike?
The night will twist your words
All right. Keep straight. You'll find Mike.
and take your body.
Where are you? Mike, is it you? There are roses. Are you alright? Joe? I'm here with Harry. Oh, crap.
To hunt you down.
Hello? Hello, Joe? Joe?
For you see, I won't let you go.
Cordura.
Cordura is coming soon to PC and PlayStation, and what do you know? Here's our next game. It's called Chronoscript: The Endless End.
It's an action-adventure game where you play as an editor trapped inside a never-ending, self-writing manuscript. Kind of like what developers feel like working with me.
Eh?
Ah, you arrived
Japanese
earlier
game.
than expected. Welcome to my writing room. You must forgive me for breaking our promise. The manuscript is still incomplete.
You think, Papa? You think? This looks so hard to look at. It's pretty, but it's so hard to look at. Like as a video game. It's hard to tell, yeah.
My dear editor, I must return to my scripts. I do hope you enjoy what lies beyond the end of this endless story.
Scopia. Yeah. Yeah. All right, chat. I have to go. You should understand. Yeah, pretty, but like I don't know if it works for a video game. At least not for a 2D. You know.
Now, we've got a world premiere coming at you. This one is a psychological horror game where you rebuild the memory of a lost child.
Okay. One more. It's a world premiere. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. But it's bye-bye forever after this one, okay?
Told you I was gonna fix it. Are you there?
Rainbow. Classic one more, yeah. We were ending stream 2 hours ago, by the way. Whatever you say.
That was your first look at Impermanence, coming to PC in 2027.
And if
Was it? By the way, chat, here is the link if you want to continue watching on your own. That's the link for the game show. I don't know how long it's gonna be, but I do have to leave. So thank you so much, everybody, for the stream today. I hope you had fun. It was nice. The wholesome direct was pretty cool, and yeah, it was fun. It was quite fun. Hope you enjoyed the stream, guys. Thank you so much for joining me today, and always. And we did it. Another week down. Everybody made it, and this is great. Actually, great news for everybody. Great news for everybody. And now, on the topic of good times, we're gonna go raid real quick. Here's the Discord and all of that. If anyone is going to join us in the Final Fantasy XIV adventure, we have a forum there, channel for it. If not, it's okay. We do have the arts channel. We have the pets channel if you want to share pictures of your pet. And then all around, bunch of channels for different type of conversation. We need to think about what is needed in the Discord. If we're gonna add one channel for sports, if people like to talk about sports, or if we're gonna add a channel for coding and stuff like that, if people want to go into that, feel free to ask me if you think that something might be needed in the Discord. But anyways, I'll see you there. And in the meantime, we're gonna go raid a friend. We're gonna go to a very cozy place. I don't have a raid message, it seems, chat. But yeah, here it is. We're gonna go raid with our raid message. We're gonna go raid our friend Witchcat. Now, Witchcat is streaming. This doesn't happen too often all the time, so it's nice to see her streaming right now. And she's doing some crafting. She is listening to cozy music and doing some crochet. So let's go see her, and please raid with me, join me on a visit to Witchcat. Yeah, she streams from time to time. She also does it in the Discord sometimes, so it's nice. I will see you on the next one. Take care. No stream tomorrow. Remember to support our friends in the community who stream tomorrow though, and be there in the Discord as well. I'll see you on Monday for a new week, I think. I'll keep you posted on what happens. Also, Metal, just for the record, if you're here, if you're there, I bought the G13 for $20 here. The seller says that he's gonna ship it on Tuesday, maybe. So we will see how that goes. Let me know if the mouse person replies. See you guys on the next one, and much love to you. Bye-bye. Take care. Flutter's time.
and then I converted it for people who wanted just like